All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Am I heard? Please let me know if you have any problem. We start our day today. We are just still celebrating the Christmas, and because of that, we are focusing on the topic which is in the Holy Land. The Holy Land was called the Holy Land for a reason. It's a Holy Land not because the faithful Muhammad was there, because in fact he never been there. It's a Holy Land because Muhammad never been there. Otherwise, if Muhammad was there, it's going to be a filthy land. So thank God Muhammad never, ever was able to go to that land. However, the faith of Muhammad was able to reach there. But the faith in Muhammad himself, he was not. In front of us, we see a sign of a church. And this is an Lutheran church, which means they are Protestant. We spoke before about how in every church there's a lot of Judas. So, many people think, you can find Judas between the Catholic, but not between the Protestant. Oh, the Catholic, they think the opposite, or even the Orthodox. But in fact, every one of those churches, they have a lot of Judas. They are filthy, they are liars, they are satanic, and they have nothing to do with Jesus. And we mention the name of this person. His name is Mundir, and he claimed that he is a priest. And as you see there inside the church, so-called church, he brought some rocks and he put a baby doll, and this is supposedly Jesus, and he put it between the rubbles. And he is saying, well, if Jesus was to be born now, he will be under the rubble. But this filthy man, he forgot that if Jesus was born today, because he's born of the Jews, he will be kidnapped by Hamas and Mary will be raped. This is the truth which this filthy scumbag he don't dare to say. Because he forgot, this filthy coward, how many children from the Jews they've been slaughtered in October 7. How many women they've been raped. So look like for him, and he claimed to be a man of God, it doesn't count if you rape a Jewish child or a Christian child, but it counts if you kill those who hide behind the children's. For him, he is a man of God only when it's come to support Hamas. For sure, you cannot be a man of God and you don't support Hamas. You have to support Hamas. Otherwise, God will not support you. As you see today in the thumbnail, I have a map of Israel. Now, based on the map today, Israel is so small, so tiny, and yet even that map, they don't want to have it. Even this little tiny map Israel has today, nobody want to let them even have that map. Small, tiny country. You can cross the whole country in 2 hours drive. But reality is, and here I want people to focus with me. If you ask this man who is in the screen, do you believe in the Old Testament? What do you think he will say? What do you think he will say? He will say, yeah, sure, absolutely. Okay. So do you believe what God said in the Old Testament? Oh, yeah, sure, sure, absolutely. Then if you show him what God said about the land of Israel, is he going to say, yes, sure, sure, absolutely? I bet you he will go mute. He will go silence. He don't even dare to read what the Bible says about the land of Israel. And here you know who is a believer and who is not. If a person believes in the Old Testament, then the Old Testament says clearly what is the land of Israel. And here you will notice that all those who they claim to be Christian ministers and they oppose Israel, they are non-believers. Do we agree? Do we need more proof? If the Bible says that God, He gave the land to Israel, and then those guys, they come to us and say, this is not the land of Israel. So they are believers in what? And they are priests for who? Hmm? They are priests to who? If we ask the scumbag to read the book of Genesis, he himself supposedly he wrote a book to explain the book of Genesis, which is very explanation. Obviously, he knew nothing. He is trying to copy other people who explain. But if we ask him to read the book of Genesis and ask him, do you believe in the book of Genesis? He will say yes. Well, the book of Genesis says it clearly that the Lord, He made a covenant with Abraham. And the covenant with Abraham is a massive land, not just a small, tiny land. It goes all the way from the Euphrates River, all the way to the Nile River. That is the land of the Jews. Is our book is just a book for to read and like history, or we are believers? Obviously, those liars are not believers, and they don't believe in God, and they have nothing to do with God. Let us read together what God said to the children of Abraham. And remember, when I say God said, it's God said. It's not a political point. It's not opinion. It's not like you agree, you don't agree. If God said, this is God said. So if those scumbags who claim to be Christians, and they are not, they believe in the book of God, well, this is the book of God. And this is what God, He said. In the same day the Lord made a covenant with Abraham. Who is the one is speaking? The Lord. This is not the stupid Trump or the stupid Biden or the stupid Obama or the stupid Netanyahu. We don't care for those names. The Lord. The Lord, He made a covenant with Abraham, saying, into thee seed I have given this land. It's not maybe, it's properly. It's not, if you are good, I will give it to you. No, it is given already. Not only to Abraham, but to his seeds. And remember here, his seeds is Isaac and Jacob. For those are the gift of God to Abraham, not Ishmael. And that is confirmed in many places in the Old Testament and even in the filthy, stupid Quran. In fact, I have a debate with a Muslim, if you watch it, a Muslim guy who's supposedly very knowledgeable and he speaks Arabic. And he wanted to prove to me that Ishmael is the one which God, he, commanded Abraham to sacrifice. And then from his stupid Quran, I proved to him. In fact, he left Islam at the end of the debate, if you remember. You can go and search for it. Everything with the clear evidence from the stupid book of Muhammad. But here the most important for us. If somebody argue with you about what is the land of Israel, what do you do? If somebody claims to be a believer, what do you do? If somebody is a homosexual, somebody is a gay from New York, he is an atheist, I mean, this verse has no value, correct? This verse has no value for those people. Those people don't believe in God anyway. But when somebody he claimed that he is a Christian and even he claimed to be a bishop, and then he reject what is written and what is promised by God, can we accept such a man to be a Christian man and to be a bishop? The answer no. The Bible is so clear. Anyone bring other than this scripture, let him be cursed. Do we agree on that? Anyone bring other than these scriptures, let him be cursed. So the one who don't agree with this, he is bringing other scriptures, which is not scriptures, and he is cursed. He is satanic, he is demonic, he have nothing to do with God. If you saw the previous video, you will see a stupid idiot saying to me, well, this is not for the Jews. Those Jews are coming from Chechnya, coming from Russia. They are Ashkenazi, Bakanazi, Satanazi. You idiot son of Muta. The Jews, they've been scattered around the world. So whatever they call themselves now, they are still the Jews. Even in your stupid Quran, mention that they will be gathered from around the world. And by the way, your stupid Quran is copying the Old Testament. That the children of Israel will be gathered the same as a bird or chicken gather her chick. So I am a person who live in America, and supposedly I'm an Arab Christian. So if I decide one day to go back to the Middle East, I am not Arab no more. So you Muslims, you have the right to bring someone from Afghanistan to be a caliphate. You bring someone from Arabia to be a caliphate for Afghanistan, no problem. But the Jews coming back from their land or to their land, it's a problem. They have no right to come back. Do you see the hypocrisy? Egypt was ruled for more than 1,000 years by zero Egyptian. Do you know what does that mean? More than 1,000 years, they did not have a ruler. He is from the land. Even the Albanian, they ruled them. Albanian slaves. They brought Albanian as slaves, they ruled them. So when those people they want, they give right to anyone they want. If we ask who is the first president for the state of Palestine, they will say to you, yes, Yasser Arafat. But do you know that Yasser Arafat is not a Palestinian? Do you know? He's an Egyptian. Do you know that the first man who been called in this new history, the president of so-called Palestine, Yasser Arafat, is not a Palestinian? Have you ever heard of such a thing? That the Palestinian president is not a Palestinian? How you can be a Palestinian president, but yet you yourself are not a Palestinian? If you ask all those people who live in the Holy Land, what is your citizenship? They say to you, we are Arab. Well, go and check history. The first time the Arab entered into that land is after 670, which means 600 years, 70 something years after Jesus. Before that, there is a zero Arab and nobody there speak Arabic. In fact, the first time the Arabic language is implemented in that land is when the Caliphate Abdul Malik ibn Marwan, he forced Arabic on the local population, which means they force a language in the indigenous people. And this is what Islam is about. It's about colony. They colonize. They come to Syria. The Syrians, they speak Aramaic. They are Syriac. This is what Syria is about. This is the name of the country. Syria, not Arabia. What's the name of Syria right now? The Republic, the Arab Republic of Syria. So the Syriac Republic, which speak no Arabic, suddenly become Arabic. Republic of Syria. Egypt, the land of the Egyptian. Nobody there is an Arab, and they are not from Asia. They are African. And Arab are not from Africa. They come to them, they colonize their land, and they force them to speak Arabic. And now the Coptic, who they are the real indigenous people of Egypt, they are forced to speak Arabic. And what is the name of Egypt right now? The Arab Republic of Egypt. Who is the one who do genocide? Iraq is the land of the Assyrian, Babylon, Chaldean. What happened? There's not even 100,000 of those people left. What happened to the nation of Assyria, one of the greatest nations in earth? A nation used to be going in war face to face, head to head with the Roman Empire. Today there's only less than 100,000 live in Iraq, or maybe less. Who is the one who do genocide to whom? They took Iraq, they changed the name of the country, and now what is the name of the Iraq? The Arab Republic of Iraq. A land has nothing to do with the Arab, never been part of any Arab country. It's called the Arab Republic of Iraq. What about Turkey? This filthy scumbag Erdogan keep talking about Israel and speaking about occupation when all the country of Turkey does not exist. A nation who commit genocide against the Armenian, more than 1.5 million Armenians slaughtered. He took the land, massive land from Greece, massive land from Armenia, massive land from Syria. All the land he has nothing to do with them. A man who killed the Kurdish every day and he slaughter as many as he wish. He is giving us lectures about what is right and what is wrong. Arab Republic or just Republic of Iraq? No, it is Arab Republic. Like now they did some adjustment because of the Kurdish. The Kurdish they force to take the word Arab out, but Iraq was always the Arab Republic of Iraq. In Iraq, in case you do not know, the biggest genocide for black people in history in the city of Al-Basra, done by Muslims. They slaughtered hundreds of thousands of black people. You can go right now and search for the revolution of Al-Zinj. Zinj, which is not an Arabic word. Nothing in Arabic is Arabic anyway. Which means revolution of the Negro. They keep bringing black people from Africa to the point they become a major population. The whole territory of Basra become black. And those people, they want their freedom. And when they did revolt, the Arab Muslims killed them all. All. You might find few thousands of the black people left alive. Those are the one who they were maybe at the time of the attack, little children's, and I mean descendant, and they took them as slaves. So if you go and search for it, you will find some information about this massacre done by the Muslims to the black people. This is reality, this is not fiction. And this is a history written by Muslims themselves. They brought the black people to serve them like dogs. They treated them like dogs. They abused them as if they are dogs. All of Islam is based on slavery. And then they go and they strike in the street and they claim that Islam is a religion of a human rights. In fact, if you ask any Muslim, is slavery is forbidden in Islam, he will say no, and will never be, because it is in the Quran and it is promoted. Going back to our topic, those guys who don't want Israel to have a small, tiny map, small, very small, and the Israeli, and as you know, I don't like the Israeli government. I believe Netanyahu is a scumbag and he is a traitor. He is a businessman. He is not even a believer. And there's many of them. You know, when we say a leader, there's a leader who is a believer, and there's a leader who is a scumbag, like Trump, like Biden, like Obama, like all the Western so-called leaders. If you check right now in the news, you will find that Spain is arming Turkey, so Turkey will attack Greece soon. If you check in the news, you will see how many submarines sold by Germany to Turkey. So those are supposedly two Christian countries arming the enemy so they can build their Turkish Ottoman Empire army and invade Europe again. Spain now is moving and mobilizing a lot of technology into Turkey because they want Turkey to be a superpower. And what Turkey will do when they become superpower, they will eat the countries around them. Romania, Bulgaria, Greece, all those who they used to be before occupied by the filthy Ottoman. So can we say that Spain is a Christians? They are antichrist. And I'm talking about government. What about Germany? In fact, the city of Constantinia should be given to us back long time ago, but it was the filthy German who fought to prevent us from freeing the city. Go read history. The filthy German in history, and again I'm talking about leadership, they are devilish. It's not only Hitler. All their leaders are from the devil. They never have a good leader ever in history. They fought against the Christians to prevent them from freeing Constantinia. Always history repeats itself. America. America is a country which promotes evil, sadly, support evil, proud about evil, yet it is #1 country in the world to speak of a human right. The American, not long time ago, they trained and they processed weapon and money to the terrorists in Syria, just in the time of Obama. Before Obama, George Bush. Before George Bush, every scumbag, you count them, they train and they prepare and they arm Osama bin Laden. Are those our Christian leaders? No. What about Trump? Trump is no better. When Erdogan he converted our holy church in the Constantinople city, Hagia Sophia, I remember and I will never forget, he posted a link or a picture in his Twitter in the same day about a dish he ate. The whole world is talking about the church, how Erdogan is stealing it, and Trump, the scumbag, he is talking about his dish. Why? Because he have a lot of money investment in Turkey. So is Trump a Christian leader? The answer no. He is a fraud. So what we will do? It turned to be everybody is no Christian no more. It turned to be all those leaders are scumbag. So how the promise will happen? My friend, if God promised it, is going to happen. It doesn't matter who is and who is not. If God say be, is going to be. And God, he can make miracles in case you believe in miracles. So I say that the promise of God of the land of Israel is not about maybe. It's not about possibility or not. It is a must. And God who promised the land, he will give the land. In front of you, you will see a 3D or 2D map. That is the promised land to Israel. And if there is somebody want to say to us that he is a person who don't believe in the Old Testament, well, don't tell us then that you are a Christian. And don't try to fool people and say you are a priest, for simply there is no way you can be Christian without the Old Testament or the New Testament. How is it possible that this small nation is going to take such a land? It's very possible. God can make those nations collapse. God can give victories to who he will and deceive, destruction to those who he will. And it happened. The same as God, he promised the Assyrian empire to be destroyed. The Assyrian empire destroyed. You know, if you read about like when this prophecies is mentioned about what will happen to the Assyrian, you will not believe it. I mean, this is Assyria. You know, are you kidding me? This is a very massive, very powerful army, country, and nation, king, wealth, weapon. They have every mean of being strong. They've been destroyed. Nothing left of the kingdom. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So when God he promised Abraham, the promise come true. And the promise always of God will come true. And us as a Christians, our duty is always to believe and to support. You know, if you ask me, okay, do Israel now have any right in Syria? I would say no. I mean, Syria is Syria, Israel is Israel. What about the Golan Heights? I would say the same. What about Iraq? I mean, Iraq is too far. What did Iraq have to do with Israel? If you say Turkey, I mean, what Turkey? What Israel have to do with Turkey? But if you check history, you will find that this is truly the land of Israel. If you remember once, we were reading a fiction story by the stupid Muhammad, police upon him. And he was talking about the army of David and the army of Suleiman, which is more than 1,500 miles long, reach all the way to the end of Iraq and Persia. Where Muhammad he got those stories from? Because simply this is where the army was. This is the land of Israel. If we check right now, we will find a lot of synagogue in all those lands, including the Golan Heights, Jordan, Sinai, Saudi Arabia. In fact, the famous city of Muhammad, where his grave is a Jewish city, literally. So shouldn't the Jews take back their land? And shouldn't we as a Christian support them? Someone he posted a comment and you can check them out. He said to me, Christian Prince, you are a hypocrite. Both Jews and Muslims they deny Jesus. So why you are taking a side? I find that is very stupid statement. Because if the Jews deny Jesus or not, Still, this is their land. So I believe in Jesus, this guy don't believe in Jesus, so now I have the right to take his home? You are acting like the Muhammadan, and you are a stupid idiot. And I can do the same to you now. Somebody, he is a Buddhist, you don't believe in his God, he can take your house based on your logic. They believe in Jesus or not, that will not change the fact that this is their land. And just to give you the bad news, who said that the Jews don't believe in Jesus? In fact, there's a massive number of the children of Israel, they believe in Christ already. In fact, we as a Christians, we never learned about Jesus except from the Jews. Is that true? Who are they, the disciple of Jesus? Are they from India? Are they from Sri Lanka? Are they from Belgium? They are Jews. Here you see the hypocrisy. They want you to hate the Jews, but if you hate the Jews, you hate everybody in your book. If you hate the Jews, you hate Jesus. He is born of the Jews, yet he is not a Jew, by the way, for he is God of the Jews. Before Abraham, I am, Jesus said. The Messiah said to the Pharisees, what you say of Christ? They said, he is the son of David. He said, well, if he is son of David, then how David called him my Lord? So you hate the Jews. You have then to hate Mary. You have to hate David, Solomon, Zechariah, Isaiah. We have to hate Paul. We have to hate John. We have to hate Luke. I mean, we have to hate all of them. Simply, you have to hate yourself. Somebody is asking, what is Jesus' ethnicity? I find this is very stupid a question. Like, if I ask you right now, Jesus was born where? He is born in the Holy Land. And who was there? The Jews. And who was the king of that land? A Jewish king. So the stupid you asking me, what is the ethnicity of Jesus? You never heard who is Jesus before? Are you watching Mickey Mouse? If you go and open any book in the Bible, you will see the genealogy of Jesus going all the way to David. This is by birth. So what this question is about? What is the ethnicity of Jesus? He's a Chinese. Obviously, he eats rice. You know, people, they are really stupid. And when you choose to be stupid, I mean, we have to laugh at you. What we can do, all right? Somebody saying how to answer if one says that the Jews from many places are not the same Jews from back then. You know, if this is the scenario, if this is their logic, that means African coming to America from many African locations are not the same African. Do you see how silly they will look like and how stupid they are? Same time, how you know they are not? Do you have a serial number? The Jews, they scattered around the world, including Arabia. So for sure they have to come back from many places because simply they've been forced out of their land to many places. Right now I live in America, but that will not change the fact that I am an Arabian man. So if I go back to Arabia, are you going to say to me you are coming back from many places? Hmm. There is some disturbance while talking. What does that mean? Guys, is my voice clear? Is it clear? What disturbance? I told you, don't eat in American house. They eat a lot of beans, and the disturbance you have is your fart. So again, if somebody believe in the book of God, especially those who claim to be bishop, they claim to be priest, They cannot deny that the book of God promised the land to the Jews, and this is a promise until the day of judgment. It's not a temporary promise. This is not a temporary promise. So when you see those false priests mourning the Israeli human right, I mean, look who is talking about a human right. A person who supports the filthy Hamas. He did not cry for the death of any children from the Jews. Look like those priests. They have only sensitive feeling only for certain kind of children, certain kind of women. When Hamas and the Muslim, they go and attack a festival, nobody have an arm. A bunch of stupid young men and women dancing all night. And they start shooting them and killing them. This priest, he did not notice that this is not right. I mean, even the criminals in the history of America, a criminal will not shoot a man in his back. He will give him a gun. Is it true? Or I'm making things up? Even the criminals, they have more dignity than the filthy followers of Muhammad. Then you will see this scumbag crying for the criminals, forgetting the victims. Why they do that? The answer is very simple. If he defends the criminals, he will be promoted in Al Jazeera TV, in every scumbag Muslim TV. And he will be a hero for them. They will use him. The Muslims, they use many Christians. Simply, he is nothing but a sex toy in the anus of Muhammad. Excuse the language I use, it's very strong. There's a little bit a tick. I think you have a TikTok in your ear. Stop making noise about my microphone. If you don't like it, leave, Mr. Hitman. Hit the button and close YouTube. Don't get married because you will complain non-stop. So those people are a fraud. And it's not a secret that men like this exist in our churches everywhere. This guy is a Protestant, but there is a scumbags in the Catholic Church. There is a scumbags in the Orthodox Church. So what we are doing here today is to warn you about the scumbags. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. And what is the will of the Father? This is the land of the Jews. Are we making things up? Isn't this the word of the Father? Yes or no? The Father, he spoke. And the Father said, this is their land. So who is the stupid idiot? He claimed to be a priest or a bishop. He can go against what the Bible says. If you do so, then we have to strip you from uniform claiming to be a priest. Simply you are a priest of the devil. As simple as that. And we as a Christians, and it's very funny because supposedly I'm an Arab. And me as an Arab, supposedly, I'm telling you that we should stand with the Jews. Isn't it funny? It is, isn't it? Gaza used to be 100% Christian. The terrorists of Islam, they came to Gaza. The number of Christians start shrinking between killing and rape, the same as doing to the Jews right now. It's the same exactly. I mean, imagine Israel have a massive army, still they are willing to go to their houses, rape their women, kidnap their children, even though they have such an army. Do you see how filthy, satanic, demonic this religion? Do you see why it's important for you as a Christian to be armed and prepare for war? If you are a person who believes in peace, and we are Christians, we believe in peace, who said no? But peace of stupid is not a peace. Peace of stupidity is being doomed. We believe in peace when we are victorious. For the wicked man will never leave you alone unless you are stronger than him. The second he notices that you have a weakness, he will be all over you. And Islam is a religion of the wicked. Muhammad is wicked. Allah is wicked. The Quran is the book of the wicked. Everything in this garbage, satanic, demonic cult is wicked. Who dare to say to me I'm wrong? They have the best man they have is a man who sleeps with the children. Look how wicked he is. This is their best man. He's 54 years old. He go to a child, she is not even 6 years old, and he look at her diaper and he is masturbating. Imagine if Israel don't have an army. How many countries will join the fight against Israel right now? I mean, the Muslims, they are in numbers, is enough to bury Israel with rocks, only by rocks. Just by rocks. If you bring the Muslims from around the world to go in war with Israel, they will be enough to bury Israel with rocks. So what is preventing the wicked nations from attacking Israel? Their army. This is why it's very important for us to be strong, to be armed, to be vigilant, and to prepare for war with the wicked nations like Muhammad. Somebody saying his name is a truth seeker, he said, if Islam is wicked, why it's growing so fast and why it is hated by the corrupt? I don't know about, okay, can you name for me the one who is corrupt, who hate Islam? In fact, it's the opposite. Let me remind you, George Bush, he says Islam is peace. Obama said Islam is peace. Joe Biden, he called the prophet of Allah. How you claim that it's hated by the corrupt when all those names are corrupt? Same time, speaking about faster growing, they are faster growing in your ass. Because if we ask you, is the Shia Muslim, you will say no. If we say, is the Druze Muslim, you will say no. Is the Ahmadiyya Muslim, you will say no. Is the Sharatita, Nito, Tito, Pito, Mito, Nito, Nito Muslims, you will say no. So who is the Muslim? Mimi Hijab, he said the Muslim Salafi are not Muslims. The Salafi, they say those they are like Mimi Hijab are not Muslims. You Muslims bite the penis of each other non-stop. And then you are talking about growing where? In your underwear? Who is the one killing Muslims in Yemen? Muslims. Who is the one killing Muslims in Syria? Muslims. Are you growing there? Who is the one killing Muslims in Pakistan, Afghanistan, Somalistan, Turkestan, Kurdistan? Muslims. So you are growing where, you idiot? You are growing in the graveyard. And you will never grow. Did you ask yourself why even the population of Muslim countries is growing now? Because of American protecting you. Saddam Hussein, he invaded Kuwait. If not the stupid American, until now you Muslims eating each other in the Gulf. Who is stopping Iran from attacking Saudi Arabia and raping every Muslim Sunni woman? The American. If the American take their armies from there, they will rape you and they will rip you apart. And you know it. What Muslims? You don't have a country, you don't have an army, you don't have a nation, you don't even have a religion. If you remember just a day ago, we showed you an interpretation for the Quran when a Muslim from Palestine, so-called Palestine, I spoke to him, the brother, he left Islam, already become a Christian, and the other one, he's still a Muslim. When I showed him that in the interpretation it says that a Muslim man can have sex with his daughter, do you remember when it says the scholars, they differ about this? Can you believe that there is a religion, they are differ about if you can have sex with your daughter from fornication or not? If you can have sex with her mother too? Can you believe that there is a religion, there is no penalty if you F your mom? That is Islam. Am I lying? What is the penalty of effing your mom in Islam? Nothing. Nothing. In fact, the whole Quran don't have even a penalty for rape. It encourages rape. So when a Muhammadan he speak about religion and he claimed to have one, reality proved that Islam have zero religion. They don't have religion, they have collection of religions. And they are so confused and they hate each other. Truth seeker, he said to me, you have a dirty mind. My friend, should I quote your prophet when he said, go and bite the penis of your father? Hey, what do you think, truth seeker? When your prophet, he said to a man, go and bite the penis of your father, your prophet was thinking about what at that moment? Sucking macaroni? Or sucking the penis of that man? Hmm? So the Muslim, they get upset because I quote their filthy prophet words. And the second you quote Muhammad, they say you have a dirty mind. You notice here, they cannot say that if I quote Jesus. Did you notice? Can a Muslim say to Christian Prince, you have a dirty mind if I'm quoting Jesus? He cannot. But the second I quote Muhammad, they will say to me, you have a dirty mind, Christian Prince. Well, I was quoting your filthy prophet who want to suck macaroni of men. Go and bite the penis of your father? Is that the inspired God telling Muhammad to suck the macaroni of a man? Hmm? Do you like to suck it? Do you love it? Is that your favorite hobby? What Muhammad he do in like when he have empty time? He suck macaroni? And what if the other guy agree when he said to him, suck the penis of your father? Muhammad will turn his camera and will start recording a man sucking the penis of other man? Because the prophet he commanded him to suck his father's penis? And not to forget to mention that you Muslims kiss a black stone, which is a vagina. Truth seeker, when last time you did lick it? Was it wet or dry? I am assuming it was so wet, but not because it's horny, but because everybody's spitting on it. Look, what do you have? So they come to you and they claim dignity and they claim honesty and they claim that they have a high ethic religion. When this religion is about penises, vagina, I mean, you have a God who promised you endless penis and vagina fit for that. And you are talking about dirty mind. You dirty bastard. Oh, don't talk about bastard. Muhammad was born 4 years after his father's death. Obviously, he is not a bastard. He was protesting 4 years in his mother's vagina, screaming free Palestine. And then after 4 years of his father's death, he decided to come out. 4 years after your father's death, you come out from the mother vagina? Can you explain that to us? I am quoting what? You quoted a figurative statement? Guys, that is deep. This is a figurative. Okay, okay. You know what? Your English is better than mine. I will use your statement. Guys, a truth seeker, he says, you quoted a figurative. So we have now a figure and tiv. What is the figure? A penis. What is the tiv? Biting the penis. Do you like to draw it for us? Because we want to understand the figurative statement. I mean, look at this scumbag cult. Bite your penis is a figurative. What is the figure and what is the tiv? It is a penis and you bite it. Do you like to write a book about it? Or maybe a poetry? The prophet says, bite your father penis. He is really wicked and he is so heinous. He is a scumbag. Don't put him in your back. He will make it rotten and it smells so bad. And remember, it was a figurative statement. Hmm. When you will come to Ghana, do I need to go to a place to teach people, my friend? Here we go. You are from Ghana. Take my video, share it with your friends. Do I need to go somewhere to teach? You know, here we go. We are online. We have almost 1,500 people listening. Okay. Do I need to go to Ghana? Here we can do even better job. Online. Take my videos. Reference, proofs, evidence. I do not need to go anywhere. Going back to our topic. Who here support and believe in the Old Testament that the land should be given to Israel? Give me one. If you believe that you are a person who believe in Christianity, and Christianity means you believe in the Old Testament, and to believe in the book of Genesis, and the book of Exodus, and the book of Ezekiel, and Jeremiah, etc. Do you believe, as a Christian, that we as a Christian should protect the command and the order of God, that this land should be given to Israel and no one else? If you say you don't believe in this, you have to know and you have to announce your faith that you are not Christians. Because either you believe in the promise of God or you don't. If we go to the book of Exodus, we will find the same thing. If we go to the book of Ezekiel, we will find the same thing. If we go to the book of Jeremiah, we will find the same thing. So you cannot be selective and say, I accept this and I refuse that. That is a book of God, my friend. Either you are with or against. You cannot be with Jesus and against Jesus. And if you are a person who claims to believe in the book of God, well, this is the book of God. It's not up to you. It's not up to me. It's not up to any to change the promise of God. If you go to the book of Exodus, and maybe somebody can post for us the verses, Exodus 23, and maybe we go to Exodus 31. Let me open the verses. Give me a second. This is the book of Exodus. Do we know how to read? And I will set the bounds from the Red Sea, even into the sea of Philistines. Do you see the word Philistines? It's there. And from the desert into the river. And I will deliver the inhabitants of the land into your hand, and thou shalt drive them out before thee. Do you believe in the book of Exodus? Who is the one who will give victory to those people? God. This is not Trump. We do not need Biden to make the dream come true, for it is not a dream. It happened. We do not need liars to support the truth. We do not need false prophet like Muhammad to support true prophets like Moses or Ezekiel or Jeremiah or Isaiah. We have a true prophet, they have nothing but a scam. We mentioned before how we can examine false priest from a true priest. And this is just another way to examine. If he say he don't believe that this land belongs to the Jews, he is no Christian. Because he don't believe in the book. As simple as that. A person who claimed to be a Christian minister or a priest, whatever church he belonged to, and he don't belong or he don't believe in what is written in the Old Testament or the New Testament, he is no Christian. He is a hypocrite, he is a liar, he is a scammer, he is a fraud. If we go to Ezekiel chapter 47, let us share it with you in the screen. Who can argue about the promise of God? Who can argue and yet he claimed to be Christian? How much evidence we need? In fact, I can show you the same promises from the Quran, from the books of Muhammad. Let me ask you this question, and you help me with the timing. Is it true that Solomon, according to Muhammad, he used to have a flying carpet to visit his land, and his flying carpet can fly 1 month journey? Is that correct? Are you with me? Are you with me, guys? The Quran says that the journey of the carpet of Solomon is 1 month by noontime. This is just in his land. And this is by Muhammad himself. So the flying carpet of Solomon, regardless if it's true or not, according to the filthy Muhammad, it doesn't fly 1 month by noontime, still he is in his land, the land of the Jews. So if the Muslims are decent, they should give the promise as it is, that the Jews should be able to fly with the flying carpet a distance of 1 month. And still, this is their land. Right? Can you Muslim deny your Quran? Can you oppose your Quran? Or maybe today it's time to oppose your Quran. Hmm? Hmm. You know, some people, when they want, they see as they wish. When they want, they see nothing. So somebody posts for us Roman 11, just to show you how stupid you are. Roman 11 itself is written by the Jews. Do you see how stupid you are? So when you see something in the Old or in the New Testament speaking against the behavior of Jews, even that is written by the Jews. And doesn't mean that the Jews are out. For the one himself is writing that to you, he is a Jew. He's a believer. He's the good man. And you are stupid, as the rest of you, who try to quote a verse from the Bible. Any Muhammadan. There is many people, they try their best to go against what the Bible says, the same as they do to Jesus. When they want Jesus as God, when they want Jesus as just a prophet, when they want he is an angel, when they want God, he will send you to hell, when they want God is all merciful, when they want God, forgive homosexual, when they want God, don't forgive homosexual. It's all depend in the market. But true people who believe in the true God, they don't change their belief and their understanding the same as weather change. In every nation, there is people who they are bad, and there is people who they are good. When God destroyed the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah, if there is only 10 decent people left in the town, the cities will not be destroyed. Just 10. So if you want to understand the Old Testament and the promise of God, you understand it based on those 10. And if there is 10 people are decent today in Israel, absolutely. The number is way more. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? Who is a Muhammadan he dare to argue about the land of the Jews? The Jews, they should take Saudi Arabia. There's no question about it. They should take the city of Yathrib, which Muhammad, he changed the name of it. This is their city. Even in the history of the Abdul, this is their city. Somebody saying, stop hiding behind. I don't know how I'm hiding, you idiot. I don't know why people, they have obsession with me showing my face. You see, the coward is the one who don't dare to speak against Muhammad. I call Muhammad a scumbag, filthy idiot, and I have my books in Amazon, and my name is there. So I'm not hiding. In fact, I do seminars everywhere. Do you even dare to make a video by your voice, just by your voice, against Muhammad? You don't, because you're a coward. Do you dare to make a video threatening to kill me? You don't, because you're a coward. So if you are a person who don't dare to expose Muhammad and you claim to be not Muslim, but yet you don't dare to make a video by your voice, don't write books. I'm not asking you to write books. No, no, don't. You are a coward. You are a potato. If you are a Muslim, you don't dare to make a video with your voice and your face threaten to kill me. You are a potato. You don't dare to do it. Otherwise, why you don't? So who is the one is hiding? If we are cowards, we'll never mention the name of Muhammad. I will be talking about food recipe, not the penis of Muhammad, which is Allah bless it. To the point is not working. I mean, the Torah says that the Messiah must be a real Jew from their ancestors, where Jesus was not. What is your comment? My friend, there is nothing to say. Isn't it the Bible says clearly the genealogy of Jesus all the way to David? So what this question is about? So by birth, Jesus is born of the Jews. But by understanding the nature of who is the Messiah, we understand that the existence of the Messiah have nothing to do even with the Jews. For before Abraham, I am. So by birth, he is from the Jews. And this is why they are waiting for him, because he's going to be born between them. This is true. But in reality, understanding the nature of Jesus, well, Jesus is not a Jew, is not a Christian, is not Abrahamic. He is the God of Abraham. He is the God of the Jews. He is the one who gave the law to the Jews. So Jesus cannot be following himself. Otherwise, we will be the same as the stupid Muslims who ask me to prove that Jesus, he is a Christian. That will be hilarious. So I don't find something different between saying Jesus is a Christian because I find it so shallow to say so stupid, and saying that Jesus was a Jew because it's the same, because he is the God of the Jews. What do you mean he's a Jew? If you mean Jew by birth as an ethnic, this is true. He is born of the Jewish. However, Jesus is not from the seed of any man, even though the genealogy says all the way to David, but all of us we knew that he is a son of the Virgin Mary. And the reason he is a son of a virgin, because he's a son of no man. As simple as that. So, based on birth, everyone he belonged to the family he is born from. That's the natural thing. So Jesus is born of a Jewish woman. Her name is Mary. We know the name of her father, her grandfather, the whole family. So based on the birth, right, he is born of the Jews. Yet that will not change the fact that he is the God of the Jews. I hope I answered you. You know, when the Messiah, if you go in the Bible, the Messiah, he says to the Pharisees, what say you of a Christ? What they said? They said, well, he is the son of David. What Jesus said to them? Well, if he is a son of David, why David call him Lord in his spirit? Who said that? Jesus. You know, to say to a Jew that this person is a son of David is a great honor. But Jesus, he said to them, well, if the Messiah is a son of David, then why David call him Lord? How he is a son of David, and he is calling David himself, calling them as, I mean, have you ever heard of somebody calling the one who is born from him, calling him God? So the Messiah himself, he told us who is he. He is way more important than someone like David. David said, the Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I put your enemy under your feet. So if David called him Lord, how can he be David's son? The Bible continues saying, no one was able to answer a word. I hope I answered you. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Anyone? Please help. My grandmother said Christians should not debate with other religion. Well, my friend, your grandmother is an idiot. If she is listening, let me repeat again. Is she listening? Grandmother, you are an idiot. Because isn't it Jesus, in the same phrases we are reading, he was debating the Jews? The whole Bible is about debating. Jesus was debating, Paul was debating, John was debating, Luke was debating, and then your grandma who lost her teeth. Brother sister, we the Christian, we should not debate anyone. And the grandmother don't agree with myself. So your grandmother is mental. just to be nicer to her. She's stupid. Tell her to change her diet, a diet. I don't know what they call it. So who cares if she is your grandmother or not? She is just a stupid idiot. The whole Bible is about debating. From the first page to the last page. My friend, we have a lot of donkeys in this earth. And look like one of them is your grandmother. Do we have any Muhammadan? I know. I'm very kind. I know. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I like to speak in a very nice way. What I can do, it's my nature. I always sugarcoat things. I don't say it like, Niklas, why this guy is calling me? Hello? Hello?
Hello,
Hello?
you hear me?
I hear you. You hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah, I hear you.
Okay, you are a Christian, right?
No, I'm actually a Muslim
You are a Muslim, so why you have a cross in your Skype?
because I tried to get in contact with you, but the Skype told me you are offline all the time.
No, I actually take calls from Muslims only. I was going to block you.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
So you are a Muslim. What does that mean?
I'm a Muslim from Bosnia.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So what do you think about Islam as long you are a Muslim from
To
Bosnia?
be honest with you, CP,
Mhm.
I don't want any sex slaves in paradise or endless penis. I don't want a messenger that peace out in the desert where people go. I don't want big boobs. I don't want holy spit, holy shit religion. I don't want satanic verses like when Muhammad was under the black magic
Mhm.
and much more. I can tell you much more, man. So I left Islam
But
because
why
of
you don't want it? I mean, don't you like to have an endless penis? Don't you think it's a blessing from Allah?
no, for me, if I could choose, I would want to meet my family again in paradise, or maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. My friend, I don't agree with you. I prefer to have endless penis. What I would do with my family. At least with my endless penis, I can make a lot of money. I can sign contract with Elon Musk, and we run cable all the way to Mars
Yeah,
using my penis.
but you can't be a messenger of God if you got like sex slaves, you got women dancing
You
for
don't have
you,
to be messenger of God. You can
you
be a messenger
raping,
of Shaitan. What the problem? You
you
can be
ra
messenger of Shaitan. So what? I mean, Shaitan have
yeah, of
messengers too.
shaitan, yeah.
Okay, so but it's a business. Business is business, my friend. So for me, if you ask me, you should stay as a Muslim.
Actually, I
Don't
got
you
a
like, let us be honest, don't you like to have a woman, her ass is 1 mile? Which one is better? A woman, her ass is like 50 centimeter, or a woman, her ass is 1 mile? Obviously, size does matter.
No, for me, it's all about love, man. If I love her, it doesn't matter how she is, how she looks, how she.
How you will love a woman, her ass is only 50 centimeter. You will love her more if she is 1 mile.
No, don't have that pervert mind like Muhammad had.
No, don't think about it as a pervert. Think about it for security. Imagine you have an
You
army.
know Muhammad hijab?
Yeah, I know Muhammad Hijab.
Yeah,
He have a big ass
the
too.
only thing he's talking about is how he's gonna rape people's wife and children and this and that and
Yeah, but obviously he cannot do it, can he? People who talk about doing things, obviously they don't dare to do it. Otherwise, he would do it. This guy's a potato. Don't worry about him. He is just sucking the boobs of Muslims in Twitter. He don't even
he,
dare to do anything. But anyway, listen.
yeah,
If you have a wife,
yeah,
and she have 1 mile ass,
yeah.
you should think about it in a strategic way. I will tell
Okay.
you why. So let us say we are watching a movie about an army invading your land, and you
Yeah.
are in your castle.
Yes.
And this army is so massive and huge.
Yeah.
Do you know all what you need to do a day before you cook beans to your wife? She will be full of fart and she bend over and then you set a fire in front of her anus and you will burn the whole enemy. All army will be burned and fried. This is called the napalm farting of Islam. So think about it twice, my friend. It's a security matter, not only a sex matter.
No, I'm 100% sure I will never return to. A matter of fact, I didn't have a clue about this. I started to listen on you for about like 3 4 months,
Uh-huh.
and I haven't even before I started to trust you. I looked up the sources. I
Uh-huh.
read the Quran, the Hadiths, and everything you say is true. And I even asked the imams in the mosque. They telling me don't ask a stupid question because Allah knows the best.
Hmm.
So I can't be a Muslim, bro. I can't. No, it's finished. It's over, man. That's no messenger of God. I think me personally believe in the cave that Muhammad met the devil,
Yeah.
and so the story began. That's
So
what I
like,
believe.
so are you saying to me I am not able to convince you with the big ass?
Absolutely not.
Okay, what about we make it like we shrink it a little bit? Like,
Yeah.
is it like because it's so big? What about we make it like, let us say more acceptable? Like, let us say 50 by 50 centimeter. What do you think? 50
But
inch, 50 inch. What do you think?
but what do you mean if I have her in the afterlife?
Yeah, yeah, after life, you will have a woman. I can talk to Allah. I'm an Arab, as you know, and we can discuss with him, like, what is the size you like? What you prefer? Is it if there is a specific size you like? Not like not 1 mile. What is the size you like? What? I'm serious. I can talk to him. Prophet Muhammad is from my people, and we are connected. We speak Arabic. I can call Allah right now and say, hey, listen, this guy, your 1 mile ass is not convincing for him. Actually, it's scaring the hell of him. Can we shrink it? So you just tell me the dimension you like and the
can
color you like.
can you call 0000000? He will
How
answer.
how you know the number of Allah?
I know it. I knew it. I have listen on you.
Ah, okay. Because I always call Allah to this number like 0002050.
Ah, okay. He changed number. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. So are you saying to me it's not working now until now?
I've tried to call him. It doesn't work.
Okay, so now you decide to leave Islam. So what your family is saying about this?
My family is kind of liberal. They don't go to the mosque or practice Islam, but they are
Hmm.
born Muslims. Yeah.
Hmm. What do your dad knows about the big ass?
I have talked with him, and he's a bit in shock, but it's telling me like many things in internet is false. Maybe you shouldn't listen on the. Yeah.
Hmm. He said to you many things are false. So as long as in Islam many things are false, how he knew which one is false, which is not?
No, but he's telling me like it's much propaganda out there. It's much worse. Maybe people lying. You should ask an imam before. And you know what? I asked an imam,
Uh-huh.
and everything you said was actually true because he told me not to ask questions but
Yeah.
to trust Allah.
Okay.
And yeah, I asked him even why should I have 18,000 sex slaves in paradise, and he said to me, oh, astaghfirullah, what are you saying? What
Hmm.
have happened to you? You need to go and take some air to breathe.
Do you like to invite your dad to talk to me?
Actually, he's not at home at the moment, but yeah, sure, I can do that.
All right. So now did you become a Christian, my friend? Because I see you have a cross, but you told me you're not a Christian, right?
Actually, I want to convert to Christianity.
All right. But why you want to become a Christian? What is the point? Why you think Christianity
Because
is
I
something good?
believe Jesus, he
Uh-huh.
came for our sins. I really believe that both for the Jews and Muslims and everyone, Jesus was the chosen one. He came for us. That's that's
What made
just
what
what.
made you what made you think about Jesus that he is the one who came to save you? What is the
Because if I watch other prophets, and then I watch Jesus. Jesus was a whole other thing, never seen. He made good things. He made people see. He made miracles. Oh man, I can
So
say
you are, so are you like, did you, already you are Christian, or because I'm trying to understand, did you decide to accept Jesus or not yet?
I'm trying to accept Jesus, but I got one question.
Sure.
Uh, 1 second. Uh, you know when Jesus had a cup and he said to God, Father, if it be possible,
Uh-huh.
let this cup pass from me. Uh, and in the end, he said, not as I will, but as you will. Okay. But Jesus, he knew his outcome when he came to the world. So why did he say, if it be possible?
Actually, this is a very good question.
Yeah,
Uh, how many, I'm sure you heard before when you were a Muslim, the
yeah,
Muslim, they say that the Christians believe that God committed suicide, correct?
yep.
But this phrase you just mentioned to me prove that this is not true. Because when somebody he want to commit suicide, he will not say, keep this away from me, correct?
Yep,
But what he said, let your will be done. So the Messiah, he is obeying the Father. The Father, he sent the Messiah, not the opposite. It's not the Messiah who sent the Father. The Messiah was sent by the Father, and the Son is obedient to the Father. So the Messiah now, he knew what they will do to him. He knew they will crucify him. He knew even what his disciple will say in the morning of delivering him. Who is going to deny him? What time they will deny him? How many times they will deny them? If you read the Bible, so
but
the
was
Messiah
it
obviously he can see the future so clear.
but
But what
was
the,
it his flesh as human that said, if it be possible? I mean, if he knew the outcome, why did he even ask the Father if it be
yeah, this
possible?
is what I'm telling you. I'm trying to explain to you. You see, I believe everything the Messiah he said.
Did he suffer as a
Let me
human?
let me finish for you, my
Yeah,
friend. Let me
sorry.
finish for you.
Yeah,
So you see, I believe everything the Messiah he said, so it later can be used by us to understand his mission.
yeah.
It's not about a statement because uh, whatever the Messiah he said, why even it's written there if this is not right to be written? So obviously what is written there is just to deliver a message for us that the Messiah, he did something. It's not him he wanted to happen, but it is the will of the Father that let us finish it to the end and show how much you love them. But do Jesus like to be on the cross? No. Do Jesus to be like to be in humility and people spitting at him? No. Do Jesus prefer such a thing to happen? Obviously, no. But let your will be done. And what is the will of the Father? That the whole world will know who is Jesus, and they will know that through the cross. So this is why when he is on the cross, he said, Father, forgive them. They do not know what
What
they
is
are
the?
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in the cross, the complete, this is why Jesus says it's complete. It's complete. Complete what? The knowledge about the Messiah. Who is the Messiah? How real he is. How real is his love. You see, I can make a speech for you about I love you. I care for you. But the second you touch my eye, I start cursing you. Correct?
Yep.
Speeches is cheap. Talk is cheap. But this is the Messiah who was teaching his followers to love their enemy. So imagine the Messiah who teach his followers to love their enemy, and when he's on the cross, he start, oh, I will destroy you, I will kill you. No. On the cross, the Messiah, he kept his promise. He loved his enemy. So let your will be done, and the will of to be done is to know who is the Messiah, so they can glorify you, Father, the same as you glorify me. The same I glorify you, the world will glorify me. So the whole world now will glorify Jesus for his act. And this is what you yourself you said, like you believe the Messiah is wonderful, is
He is.
loving.
He is.
Okay,
It's no question about it, man. It's.
exactly. But how we can confirm that even in the cross,
I am not so good at the Bible, but if you ask me, Jesus is as good as the Father.
for sure, he have the same nature.
The
The,
love, the
the
love he
divine,
shared,
the divine,
the
the
love he
divine
shared
have the nature
with
of
us.
a divine.
Yeah,
Divine, he act like a divine. He live as a divine, and he practiced what divine practice. So the Messiah was always so beautiful, was always so wonderful, was always so loving, was always so giving, and even in the cross. So even the cross was a delivered message for a complete love message. On the cross, he loved the people. He don't hate them. He did not curse them. He said, forgive them, Father. They do not know what they are doing. So we need all of us, we need such a message because many of us, we do things we don't know really what we are doing. And we need someone like Jesus to forgive us because most of us, we act like idiot, we live like idiot, and we die like one.
Yep, yep.
So he gave us a chance, he gave us a chance. It's a chance, opportunity to redeem our salvation and to be saved by him.
Yeah.
So do you accept Jesus as your savior?
100%.
And
Yeah.
into that, we are happy for you. I was going to hang up on you, by the way, because I thought you are a Christian, but looked like you wanted to communicate with me. So, do you have any final message to say to people before we
Yeah, I
finish?
got a final message. Stay away from Islam.
I'm into that. And what do you have a message to the people of Bosnia, as long you are from there?
I wish them I wish they could hear your voice and your teachings.
All right. Well,
Uh,
feel free to invite them and share my videos, and maybe you can add subtitle from your side.
I will do, my friend.
All right. Take care. God bless
Okay,
you.
brother. God bless you.
And
Peace.
feel free to invite anyone from your country to call me if they want to debate with me or argue.
I will.
All right. Take care.
God bless. Bye.
Bye bye. All right. You see, uh, all right. Abdul. Let us see this one. Okay. I am a Muslim and I want to discuss with you. Okay. We have a Muslim. Look like he is not online. Okay, now it's working. I hope he will answer. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
You're welcome, my friend. You are live on air. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, yes.
All right. What would you like to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, the Islam and Christianity debate, right?
Is Islam what?
What did you just say earlier?
Yeah?
I'm asking, what did you just say earlier?
What I said? What?
I mean, you asked me a question, right? To which I
Well,
replied,
I'm
yes,
I'm
yes. I'm
trying
asking.
to see why you are calling me. So you want to tell me something good about Islam or what?
Yeah, yeah. I was talking with your friend Daniel, I think is his name, where I
Okay.
was debating. I was discussing Islam with him. So then, while
Discuss
we were
Islam with me.
discussing,
What Islam? Discuss Islam with me. What is Islam? Go ahead. I'm listening.
what is Islam? The religion that Allah gave us, that God gave us through the Quran, through the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, and of course through and to do good deeds and etc etc etc,
Okay, let us talk about the good
and that
deeds.
we have to.
Let us talk about the good deeds. If you sleep with the girl, she
Yes,
is
yes.
6 years old. Is that a good deed?
If I say what?
If you sleep with the girl, she is 6 years old. Is that a good deed?
No, that. Now you're talking about Hazrat Aisha, right?
I'm talking about what?
Hazrat Aisha.
I don't understand what?
Hazrat Aisha.
Aisha, Hazrat, her name is Hazrat now? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter about who. If I sleep with someone, she is 6 years old. Is that a good deed?
हाँ जी हाँ कर लेता हूँ
Are you with me, my friend?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes,
So if I
I have
sleep
to go
with the
to the
girl,
gym
she
right
is
now,
six
so
years
can we
old.
take a talk later?
Huh?
No, I know I will get back to you, and this will be the first point that we will discuss. Okay, do not worry about it. This will be the first point that we discuss. But I have to go to the gym right now, so can we talk later?
You have to go right now?
Yes, to the
Why,
gym.
you want to get married from 6 years old girl? What happened?
No, I will. I will talk about this. I will talk the first point that we will talk about this. I'm not running away. Believe me.
Okay, so what do you want to do now? You want
You
to
think
talk
I'm
or
running away?
you want to go?
I'm going to the gym, but can we talk later?
You want to go to the gym?
Yes, I am going to the gym.
Are you allowed to go
Not
to the gym? Are you allowed to go to the gym as a Muslim and there's women wearing their tight clothing and their boobs is coming out? Somebody
First of all,
you were
if
talking a second ago
first of
about
all,
the you were talking about good deeds. So are you going to receive
yes,
good
yes.
boobs and good view and good eye candies in the gym? Women are almost naked in the gym. Why are you going there? Is that a good deed?
No, but then I can just lower my gaze, not gaze at them. Who is saying to gaze at them?
Okay, what is more important for you, to defend Allah, to discuss about Allah, or going to the gym?
Both are important, but of course, if I am discussing about Allah, but I can discuss it later. But gym has a specific time. I'm going to
What
go.
about
It's
now?
night
What about now?
already. I
You
don't
know,
have
so
much time.
why you text me and you want to discuss with me and the second we start, you want to go to the gym?
I did
I don't.
discuss it, but did you ask me? Did you ask me the time when to call? You did not.
So my
You just
friend,
called me. Your friend said start the call. I
I
accepted
wanna
it.
convert to Islam, and I heard I will receive a lot of women for sex. Is that true? If I convert to Islam,
If you convert to Islam, then what?
I will receive a lot of women for sex.
That is not true. Who just said that? I mean, in Jannah, you are
Prophet
asking.
Muhammad and the Quran says Allah will give you a lot of virgins. You forgot? The Quran says so. Hur. So you will receive a lot of women
That
for boom boom. And to be honest with you, I like that. For me, I like the boom boom business. Actually, I used to own a
that
company. It's called
that
Booma.
will be in Jannah.
Huh?
That will be in Jannah, not.
That's in Jannah. So what kind of Jannah is a land of boom boom? So we go to Jannah now, all women, their legs is open, and we are busy doing boom boom. So this is what Jannah is about. In my imagination, Jannah like will be flowers, there will be beautiful birds, clear water, maybe a beautiful wife, she love you only one like Adam and Eve. How come? What happened? I mean, when God he created Adam, he created one Eve. What happened to the religion of Islam? Why the heaven is full of women, their legs is up like victory sign, and everybody holding his dress in his mouth, and nobody even can talk because they are busy doing boo 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 boo. This is what heaven is about? Effing everybody in your way?
No, brother, I will talk about it. I will talk about it. Don't you worry. Just tell me the time. I'll come in an hour or so, and I'll just call you back. I'll be the one to call you back.
Why you
Okay?
want to come back? We are here. Why you going, my friend? Where are you going? Where are you going? This is very case sensitive. I'm really
You
disappointed of
want? I'll
you.
go with my cousin.
I thought you are proud about your religion and you like to defend it and to
No,
explain
I
to
am.
us. Well, I don't know.
Brother, you did not ask.
It feel like you are ashamed of your God. I don't know what happened. You decide to leave.
You didn't even ask me if I was free for the call. You just didn't ask me, but because we were not getting in touch, so I accepted your call.
Okay. So what do you think about having little boys in the heaven? 80,000 boys will be supposedly serving me. Do you support slavery in heaven?
But they can discuss this later. My cousins are waiting outside, and I have to go. And I will call you back first thing when I.
You will call when? Well, somebody told you I will stay here forever, you know. Usually I go live not for a long time, like I stay here like 24 hours only a day. So you might call me back again. I will not be here because I stay only 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So What do you think about having 80,000 little boys enslaved by Allah just to serve me because I believe in Allah? So what kind of reward this reward is? This God will enslave little tiny boys, and they are so white. By the way, why they are so white? Do you know?
They can love me.
Why everybody in the
Can
heaven
you
of
not
Islam have to
at
be
the same
white?
time?
No black people in heaven of Allah. Do you know that? There's no black people in heaven of Allah. Only white.
I can't talk right now. I can't talk right now. Please just give me time. After 1.5 hour, 1.5 hour, I'll call you myself. Okay? I have to go now.
You will
Go
call
ahead.
me after 100 hour?
Yes?
100 hour.
One
Okay,
and a
my
half,
friend.
1.5 to 2 hours, and I'll call you back. Okay?
Okay. And by the way, say hello to Zakir Naik from me in your
Thank
way
you
if you
very
see
much.
him in the gym, because I heard that he is getting his muscles from there. Hmm. All right. Take care. Take care. Lord have mercy. He was so excited, Mr. Faisal. The second we start having little tiny questions about this is madness, religion, he wanna flee, like bye-bye. I have to go to the gym, you know? What gym? Jimmy Carter gym? Huh? We have another Muslim. Let us see this guy. When those people, the Muslim, they go to the gym to do what? To look at women ass? What is in the gym? There's nothing there except naked men and naked women. This is the truth. I went once to the gym. They have a free membership, like 1 month try. You try it for free, like a coupon. I went there. The woman in front of me, she's on a bicycle. Her ass is up. Her panty is coming out. Her butt just in front of my face. So I turn my face to the other side. The woman next to me in the other side, her boobs is coming out, and they are bouncing like boing, 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 boing. The other guy there, he is wearing so tight clothing for his pants, and his balls is coming out, and his penis is waving like hello. What is this? This is a gym? This is a sex club. What gym? Honestly, there is no gym in the gym. It's just a sex show. Women are naked, men are naked, and this is why people are there. I don't see a reason for them to be there. Go walk if you want to do a walk. So I said to myself, I don't want this. What is this? Not to mention the smell of people sweating and they smell like pigs. And then I'm sitting in the bicycle and there's a woman standing next to me. I said, can I help you? She said, I want to use your bicycle. I said, I just sit on it. She said, so what? I'm waiting. What the heck? And she don't move. And she's almost like touching me, like I said, give me a space, let me finish. So that's it. She want my bike, Yeah. And then when I'm done, I said, okay, take the bike. She said, I don't want it no more. Like, what the heck? What a drama. What gym? Do you take your wife with you to the gym? She's wearing burqa and practicing gymnastic. Once I was in the Philippines, I went to the beach and I went far away from people. I don't want to be around people. And then from the middle of nowhere, Abdul, he came. And he went inside the water with his wife. She is wearing burqa. And he get close to me and then he says to me, keep distance, keep distance. I said, Abdul, listen, I was here before you. It's you who keep distance. He looked at me. He was like shocked. Imagine, he came to my area. He walked with his wife, and you should see his wife. You can see her vagina. Because when the water is stuck, she's wearing nothing under the abaya, The dress is stuck on her boobs. You can see the nipples. You can see everything. She is almost way more than naked. Bikini is way nicer than the abaya in the water. So he said, keep distance, keep distance. I said, I was here before you. It's you who keep distance. Go, the ocean is big. Potato. He looked at me, he's so angry. I said, yeah, so what? Go. I was here before you. Why you came here? Don't you see there's a man in the water? If you don't want anyone to be close to you, you should walk farther. What a potato. I want to go to the gym and I miss the gym. A lot of gymnastic stuff. Oh boy. Women wearing nothing there. Gym, huh? Hmm. Abdul going to the gym. That's a nice thing. I think it's time to go to the gym. I miss the gym. Everything is tight there. Hmm. Should I? Is Mr. Bean still going to the gym? Imagine you see Zakir Naik is in the gym. Oh boy. Like Zakir Naik, he take off his jacket. Or no, hold on. Mimi Hijab. The fat boy, he think he have missiles. His ass in the size of an like a woman ass, and he think really he is manly. Oh boy. Gym, huh? There's a gym in heaven? Hmm. Sorry. All right, all right. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim is in not from in the gym, or all of you are in the gym now? Who is a Muslim not in the gym right now? Any Muslim not in the gym? We have, if you elect me, I will give gym to every citizen. Let us make a new gym and we call it a Free Palestine. And all those people, the people of, like LGBT, etc., we give them a free membership paid by Yasser Arafat. What do you think, guys, about this idea? Yasser Arafat, he pay for your gym membership. Homosexual, gays, Free Palestine, atheists, San Francisco. I mean, everybody, free membership. And women there, they will wear a bikini. It says a Free Palestine. And this is how you can promote your ideas. And you can put even, I mean, did you see that gay? I posted his video. He was wearing Palestine panty, the homo. Man, that was so hot. Do we have any Abdul? All of them, they are in the gym right now. Looks like all of them, they are in the gym. All right. Any Muslims like to call us? I want to remind you, by the way, if you call me, you will receive good deeds from Allah. I'm telling you, Allah will shower you with good deeds. I mean, you open the door of your bedroom, you will find all deedy, good deed men in the bed with your wife. Yes, because this is what the Quran is saying. According to Zakir Naik, they said a Muslim woman, she said to him, how come in Islam Muslim man will have 72 women to F them, but women, they will not have anything. So Zakir Naik said, بدي ستر. أول تدرج with him. That in Islam, then we will have 72 for them. ستر. In the Quran, it's in the word hur. And the word hur is the plural word. So it's a male and female. So inshallah ستر. You yourself, you will have 72 male, they will boom boom you. The video is there, go watch it. So now you are a believer, you go to heaven, your wife, you go to the bedroom to your wife, you find 72 mule effing your wife. Good news for you. 72, not one. And they have like really stuff, not like the one you have. Yeah, don't look, please don't look at it. Not now, not now. In the heaven of Allah, those women, they will have the big dude, the real thing, like real balls. Hmm. 72 you will have in the bed of Allah. Aren't you proud Muslims? Your wife will be effed by 72 men, you don't even know them. And you open the door and your wife, she is bending over and there is a bunch of azot doing bang bang to your wife. And then your wife, she will say to you, excuse me, have some manner. Don't you see how many men are busy with me? And then you say, oh, sorry, Fatima, sorry, I will go back to my room. Okay, when you finish, let me know. You stupid idiot. Do you think I'm going to finish with those guys? Over my dead body. I will never stop. This is heaven of Islam. In Muslim heaven, will Muhammad be covered with semen? Well, what Muslims believe that in the day of resurrection, Allah will resurrect mankind by semen will come from under his ground. If you remember, there's a video made by this guy, his name Abu Layth, Mufti Abu Layth. You remember him? Do you remember the video? He carried the umbrella. I don't know if any of you remember the name of the video. So he was talking about the same hadith that in the day of judgment, Allah will resurrect all mankind by fluid like semen coming from under his throne. And when the semen touch all mankind, they will come from the ground. If you don't believe me, go watch the video. So he was playing the video of Yasser Qadi, and then he opened the umbrella. Anyone remember the name of the video? So we can look for it. Sorry, I'm drinking water. My throat is dry. Anyone remember the name of the video? Nobody remember it. Okay. All right, let us look. Missed call. Hello, CP. I'm an ex-Muslim. I left Islam. I'm here seeking the truth. I would like to protect my identity because I don't feel safe. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Protect identity. I don't know what does that mean. So you want to talk to me or not? Let us see. Hello?
Hello,
Hello? Hello?
is this CP?
Yes, I thought you are a guy.
Oh no, I'm a woman. How are you, CP?
All right, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank
So,
you.
so you
I
are
think
you are you are an ex-Muslim?
yes, I am.
Why you left Islam, huh?
I left because I felt in the end that it was just very depressing, and I looked at my life,
No way.
and
Islam is very depressing. What are you talking about? Isn't it Islam teach the man to beat you, which Muslim women they like?
that did happen. In fact,
Really?
yeah, those
Was it?
horrible things did happen. And after 26 years, I left, and it was horrible.
So your
And
husband he used to beat you?
yes,
Okay. Well,
yeah,
I know. I mean, it might sound like I'm joking, but I know that this is ugly. But
yeah.
but you as a Muslim, you grow in a Muslim house. You know that a Muslim man had the right to beat you, correct?
That's right, because I'm from Turkish descent. My parents came from Turkey, and I
Yeah.
was born in Australia. So I've spent most of my time in Australia.
Yeah, but why you allow him to beat you if you are living in the West? Why you don't call the police for him?
Um, well, I did a few times, and the whole community just embarrassed me and
Hmm.
told me, "You're doing the wrong thing. You need to go back. You have children." And he threatened to kill me.
Uh-oh.
As Turkish men, they're crazy.
Hmm.
And I was in fear of my life, and I had the guts to finally leave him in the end. And it wasn't easy. I have 4 daughters, and the 3 of them have turned themselves against me. So I've been ostracized. from everybody, even my whole
How
family.
old the three daughters who turned against you?
They are in their 20s.
Okay. But
So the
but
oldest is
but
28.
do you what is the reason they turn against you? Don't they notice that your husband used to beat you and
Yes, they witnessed everything. And they chose to be with him because he's a very controlling person who always had control of the money and the house. So they said themselves, we choose dad because he has the money. And
okay.
you're going to live in a very poor state and you won't have anything and you'll be destitute, you'll become a whore, and we don't want you. It's all your fault.
So they did not side against you because you are wrong, but
No,
they side for the sake of the privilege.
yes,
Okay.
exactly. And that really hurt. I felt very betrayed and humiliated. My whole family was coming to my door, banging on the door, telling me that I've embarrassed them, I've humiliated them, and I should go back to him. And that's when I was strong. So I thought, no, I'll just get rid of everybody, cross everybody out, and stay with people who actually care about me. And I've left Islam. It's been 8 months now, and I'm
hmm
so happy. I'm extremely happy.
Happy for you,
And
sister. Did you accept
yeah,
the Messiah or not yet?
not as yet. I'm thinking about it a lot. I'm doing my own research.
Okay.
It's been very difficult. I've been very traumatized with the Islamic cult because I was born into it, and the whole community and Turkish people, they're very proud and they're arrogant and they think they're right, and there's that whole being Turkish and being proud and being Muslim, the shenanigans, CP, it's just ridiculous. I mean, it
The
was
funny
very
thing, the
hard
funny
to
thing,
shake that off. Yeah.
yeah, the funny thing, like I don't want to be sound like against Turkish people, but you know that in Turkey, the society is
Yes,
extremely corrupt.
it
Prostitution,
is.
drugs, I mean, everything wrong in the world, you find it in Turkey. Scammers,
Exactly.
spammers, and yet, in the same time, you will find that the society claim to be very religious.
And it's the opposite. They're worse than the girls here the Turkish girls in this community here are just horrible. They're terrible. Um, they they basically do whatever they want to do, and their parents don't say anything. But when they go to Turkey, they have this whole idea where they want to keep up appearances and they want to show the rest of the community that they have control over how their daughters behave and they're good. But when they go there, the Turkish Australian Muslims go to Turkey, they get shocked because the girls there are worse. The whole society is corrupt.
You know,
And I saw that
I
myself. Yeah.
I downloaded an app. I forgot the name of the app. Somebody told
Yes.
me there's many people posting videos about Islam there, so they told me to download the app. I forgot the name. But then,
Okay.
for some reason, because maybe I'm posting about Islam too, I start seeing in my app a lot of Turkish posts. And if I say maybe 90% of the post, it was about Turkish women. They are naked. They have their phone number. They are real women with videos,
Oh my God, that's so
and they have
disgusting.
their yeah, and they are sex workers. So this is a country where the president he is a sheikh, Erdogan. He keep talking about Allah. He never close a bar. He never close a
No,
nightclub. And when they ask the minister of Islam in Turkey, because now they have a minister, they ask him
exactly.
why the president don't close all those nightclubs and forbid alcohol. He said, "Who is going to pay for your salary if we do so?" So obviously the whole country run on prostitution and drinking and drugs and etc. So what I notice about the Turkish society, it's a very hypocrite society, and they do something and they say the opposite. But
Exactly. I
you,
see that. I
why you
do. I
are
see it
still
here in
attaching
my
yourself?
community.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
No, no, go ahead.
you go.
No problem.
Well, I think I felt in my family growing up that I just didn't like the way the community was behaving. Even my parents, my dad was a very devout Muslim, and I never liked the idea of wearing the scarf. I hated when you put the Quran on every day. We had the cassette deck then, and he would put the cassette in and he would put it on full blast so that he could sort of, um, I don't know, satirize us with all these Quranic verses. And I would turn around and say to Dad, hey, Dad, what does this all mean? And he would say, I don't know, don't ask. And I just found that really
He don't
strange.
even know
But
what
now I
what
know. Yeah.
actually in the
But
Middle East when somebody put Quran, it's really
yeah,
it's a sign of depression because usually they play it when there's a funeral when somebody die. You know,
yes, exactly.
they
When you
don't.
go to,
Yeah,
yeah,
when they don't die, they don't play Quran for something good. They play it for death. Somebody died. And it's very annoying and very sick and very wicked. I remember
yes,
once I went to a funeral. A teacher, his mother, she passed away. He was a good man,
yeah,
so I decided to go to his mother's funeral, and they were playing Quran. So I said I cannot really stay longer. This tape is really annoying. I was surprised that the teacher, who's an English teacher actually, he told me, I agree with you, but what we can do, it's a tradition. I
thank
hate it.
goodness for that.
Yeah, he knew I'm a Christian. So
Yeah,
he was honest. He said, I agree with you. It's disgusting, but it's a tradition, and if we stop it, people will be complaining. So
yes,
it's
exactly.
okay. It's okay if you leave. I understand. And thank you for coming. So it was like I stayed there for like 5, 10 minutes and I left.
Oh, that's terrible. And when I was in Turkey, they had the ezan going on off at different times, and I felt very depressed. And I thought,
Yeah.
I need to get out of here. I mean, when I did get married, CP, I was 22, and I was pretty much I'm married into inbreeding, so it was my cousin, unfortunately, and I was very naive, very shy, didn't ever have a boyfriend. I was a virgin. I knew nothing about, courtship or having a boyfriend or anything like that because it was forbidden. So once I arrived there, 10 days later was my wedding, and I had jet lag, and I'm getting married to this stranger, and I was forced to get pregnant and all sorts of horrible things. And I was so glad to come back. So I had my first child here in Australia, and I was so glad to be back here, and we'll never go back there ever again now, ever.
What about the daughter now you have, which is you said three daughters against you. What about number fourth?
Number four, she's brilliant. She's like we have a lot in common. She's the one that actually was watching Apostate Prophet and David Wood, and I thought this is funny. What is she doing watching all this stuff? And
Okay.
this was at a time when I was doubting the religion, but I had to have some good truth and knowledge, and I had to really know why I was, I had to search. So she was like, "Oh, mum, this is apostate. He's Turkish ex-Muslim," and I started listening. I thought, this is fantastic. He's actually addressing some truths here. So then came in Dr. J. Smith, and then I clicked on one of your videos, and I thought, that's it. This is very in depth and explaining everything in detail. It was wonderful. And you're pulling up, left, right, center, all these verses, and I don't know how you do it, but you know it's amazing. And I thought, yep. So I'd try not to miss a video, and I think in the end of this I'll have probably a PhD in the end.
Well, the difference between me, what I do, and others they focus on showing their face, not much on evidence and reference. For me,
Exactly.
I don't care for showing my face because that is the last of my intention, and I don't look good anyway. Uh, but the main reason of what we do is to teach people, give them proofs and reference. And
Yes.
your daughter, she was listening to Apostate Prophet, as you mentioned, because he's Turkish, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Uh,
So that
but
engaged in her interest, and she's like thinking, oh, an ex-German, Turkish. He was very devout too, and now he lives in America, and I thought this is really good. So that's where it all started. My daughter's she's a very intelligent young woman,
but
beautiful, and I
but
love her so much.
which one you we are not competing with anyone, but which one you prefer to listen to more, Apostate Prophet or David Wood or me? In honest way, it's
I
okay.
honestly, I'll tell you the truth, CP.
Yeah.
I love listening to you because you don't mess around and you stick to the truth.
Mhm.
And you don't get derailed, as in you focus and you tell your audience to focus with you. And we love that. We appreciate that. You don't treat the audience, your listeners, you respect them, and we respect you, and we love that. And thank goodness that you are where you are and what you're doing. It's really it's amazing.
But don't you think I'm very harsh in the language I use?
It reminds me of my father a little bit.
Okay.
You know, the Turkish men can be. No, no, I take that back. I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, you know, the Arabic and the Turkish men can be a little bit harsh when they're
Mhm.
trying to get the point across.
Yeah.
And your point that you're getting across is to stick to the truth, and you're not mucking around. You're not, you know, you're wanting to get out the truth, and that's what's important. And I'm
Right.
a person who's seeking the truth, and to me that's above everything. You know, it's
Well, that's
important
wonderful.
to me.
What about your daughter?
Yeah.
Does she watch my videos?
She has, and she's laughing. She loves it
Okay.
when you say the word Abdul.
Abdul.
It's absolutely amazing.
What about potato?
Potato with a B is awesome. And when I'm driving, I'm saying, because I'm in an area, CP, where there's a lot of Muslims.
Mhm.
So I'm dying to get out of this area. So as soon as I leave my driveway, all the Abduls are everywhere, and they're in their big cars, and they're and they're women with their hijabis, you know, and they're trying to cut in front of you, and they're very rude. They are, and they beep at you, and they throw you profanities, and all I say is, "You stupid Abdul, get out of the way."
You know, I was
Yeah.
in the airport the other day, a
Yes.
while ago, and there's a guy was speaking to the other guy. I don't know what is the topic, but what got my attention in my ears when he said to him potato, and he said it say the way exactly I say it, you know. So I know he was copying me. He said to him potato. He didn't say potato. Like if they are eating potato, I understand, but he said to him potato, and that guy was upset. So obviously, many people they are using our words, and they fit because Islam is a stupid religion, doesn't have a shape. It's like a potato, you know, and
It is.
they try to reshape it to make it fit with today. So you will notice that the sun set in murky water 1400 years ago, and now they are the potato religion. They are trying to reshape it, make it fit with science. So suddenly Islam fit with the Big Bang. The Big Bang turned to be false. So now Muslim trying to reshape the Big Bang or the Islam as a potato. You know, potato, like if you have a rock next to the potato will adopt the rock, will hug it because
Yes.
potato doesn't have a shape. So this is how Islam is a shapeless cult, and they try to adopt anything around them so they can dominate.
Exactly. It's
But
all
here
about
we,
domination.
yeah, so here they cannot do that with us. The second we start asking serious questions about the stupid Muhammad and his
Yes.
promises, Islam collapse in 2 seconds. But what about your daughter? Did she decide to leave Islam?
Oh, definitely. She left it before I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So she
And
is. I see. Okay.
yeah, longer than me. I think in 2015 she was questioning it, and she was kind of watching some stuff on YouTube, and she's like, this doesn't sound right to me. And she throws some jokes my way and say, oh, well, you know, I don't believe in this Muhammad guy. He's a pedophile. And I'd be like, don't say
Exactly.
that. What are you doing? Because I was so silly. I didn't read my, you know, the Quran properly the way you're reading it and you're understanding, which is brilliant because now we see the truth and we're like, oh my goodness, you know, what was I thinking all this time?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Well, you know, society, they've been forced to repeat blindly that Muhammad is the best of
Yes.
mankind. He is amazing. Who dare even to discuss his ethic and his behavior? You know, like
Yes.
even when you see the reference says if the prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so he can sleep with her. I'm just trying to be polite, not to use the F word. Uh,
Yes.
Still, the Muslims don't see what is the problem. Why? Because of fear. So they install fear in the heart of everybody to the point they tremble there. They don't dare even to say, how in the world, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her? What kind of a man he is? So the terrorism of Islam is what preventing anyone to think about Muhammad in a bad way. So your fear inside you prevent you It's like, when you are a child, like if you are in the Middle East, I don't know if you ever saw those stoves, the one run by fire or gas or etc. So when you are a
Yes.
child, they bring you close to the fire and they make you feel that it's without touching the fire. So you don't touch it when you are alone. Like we say, wawa, wawa, okay, don't touch it, wawa. Huh? So Muhammad is the wawa. Don't
Oh,
touch it.
okay.
Don't dare. So you grow up in such a society when you are a child, and then when you grow, it's a blocked. Your brain don't even dare to question Muhammad. Who dare? Nobody. You open TV speaking about the amazing Muhammad. You open the radio speaking about the amazing Muhammad. You go to the bathroom, you will hear a speech from the mosque next to your house speaking about the amazing Muhammad. You open your book speaking about the amazing Muhammad. The amazing Muhammad everywhere. But the
He's
second you
too
start
amazing.
reading seriously, you will find that the amazing Muhammad is the most disgusting creature ever you can imagine.
That was very shocking for me because growing up, my dad would put up these, very proud plaques all over the house with writings of always Muhammad was in there. And I'd think to myself as a kid, why is Muhammad always in these prayers with Allah? Why isn't it just Allah? It's always Muhammad's here, Muhammad's there. He's everywhere. Why? Is it Muhammad or is it Allah we're
Even
supposed to be following?
even Allah himself, he prayed to Muhammad. Have you ever heard of somebody that God, he prayed for
Yes.
him? You know, not only Allah, the angels, the believers, Jibreel, Mikael, the whole world is praying on Muhammad.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
and the name Muhammad itself mean the praised one, which means he claimed to be God. So
That says a lot.
yeah, he's a sick person. He want to be the center of everything. It's not God.
Yeah.
He don't, the Muslim, they claim that Muhammad is just a servant of God. But in the Middle East, if you insult Allah, if you say a bad word to Allah, nobody kill you. But if you
Yeah.
say a bad word to Muhammad, you are dead.
You are dead in Turkey. You try to say that now, Erdogan will lock you up.
Yeah, well, Erdogan, he is looking up people who says bad things about him too. He
I
became
know.
he became Muhammad of Turkey. Anyway, soon this potato
Oh,
he will go out. He's dying already.
I really hope.
You know what, sister? I have it's
Yes.
a what a coincidence.
Yes.
Today I woke up early in the morning and
Yes.
I sometime from time to time I see dreams, and my dreams sometimes they are scary. I saw a very massive earthquake happening in Turkey just today.
Oh,
So I woke
oh
up
my God.
early in the morning. I felt that my bed is shaking, but obviously there's nothing happening in my house. But
Yeah.
I was seeing a dream, and the dream was about Turkey and massive buildings collapsing, dust everywhere. The land is like moving like waves. Very, very scary. I wasn't scared, but I felt my bed, I was asleep, I felt my bed is shaking, and at that moment I woke up. And usually, me myself, when I see a dream, uh,
Yes.
sometimes those dreams come to be true. So I hope you have no family in Turkey right now as we speak.
I do have my mum, and she's in Ankara, and but I don't really contact her, so I don't know because of what's happened. But what can I say? I mean, I think well, I look at it this way, CP. I hope that Istanbul goes back to Constantinople. That's
Yeah,
what I hope. Yeah,
yeah,
and it's really sad, and it's really horrible just to read up and realize what's been happening and what's happened throughout those centuries with Istanbul taking over the way it did with that Sultan Abdul Hamid and the ones that came before him. And it's not a very proud thing to look at when you're Turkish.
yeah.
I look at that and I feel very sad, and it's just so wrong.
I want to ask you, as long you decide to leave Islam, and
Yeah,
now until now you are not a Christian yet, but what is preventing you from accepting the Messiah?
that's a very good question, CP.
Mhm.
I'm a person that think of it this way, like a detective who needs all the physical evidence and all of that. So it sounds silly, but I just need, like, I guess, proof. And I don't know. I feel I need to be convinced, CP.
what is
if
the
that
word
makes
proof?
sense.
What does the word proof mean to you? What proof mean?
You know, it's funny, I believed in a religion that didn't have any proof. And now I've got all this proof that is conflicting, and you know, it says that Allah doesn't exist, Muhammad was made up, and everything was made up. So now I'm thinking, I like what Christianity has to offer as a faith. And a lot of the things in there, I feel like I think I have already agreed with myself inside, and it makes me happy. What's said in Christianity in the Bible, although I haven't read it, but I'm trying to study it and understand it, if that makes sense.
You know, the word proof. I mean,
Yeah.
it have many like dimension. Like there's physical proofs, there's a spiritual proofs, there's let us say an experience proof, like something happened to you or to me. Uh, but the word proof is very flexible, and I believe that the only proof a human being he need, if that belief can change the person. Because if I believe in any religion in the world, and that religion made me bad, evil, full of
Mm-hmm.
hatred, uncomfortable with my skin, don't like the way I am, or let us say I like the way I am as a sinner. If that what that belief does to me, then I am in the wrong place. But with the Christ, you will notice that you will change for good, not for bad. You will not hate anyone. You will not be a person of hatred or revenge or anger, and you will be living in the mercy of God and in a peaceful way. So I believe that this is the most uh, powerful proof we can find immediately as soon as we believe in Jesus. Like for sure, there's miracles, there is things happen around us in life until now in the name of Jesus. But I believe the most powerful miracle is how the Messiah he changed us within us ourselves and how we act, how we live, how we respond to life, how we forgive to others. So I believe it's very important if you are looking for a proof is to look at Jesus, how he can change your life, not something else. The change is what you are looking for. You see, you
Yeah.
yourself, you left your husband because you are sick of it. You are
Yeah.
looking for a change which is going to be good. But I believe your life will be even better when you believe in the Messiah, for he will be with you and you will not be alone, neither you or your daughter.
That's very comforting.
So think
Um,
about it, think
yeah.
about the Messiah. And, I cannot tell you how you will feel. You will feel it yourself. And you will tell
Mm-hmm.
me about your experience because, you know, it's like, when you are healthy or when you are sick or when you are in pain. If you are in pain right now, physically, it doesn't matter how much you explain to me about you are in pain. I will not feel it because simply it's you who is in pain. And the same, when it's come to believe in God and to be with a true person, nobody can describe how you feel except you. It's going to be your own experience, and it's going to be, I believe, the proof you are looking for.
I'm actually looking forward to that. I don't know how. I'm trying to find my way, and it's
Well, I know how.
it's
I know how. Yeah, I know how. You see, the Messiah, he said, knock at my door and I will open for you. So,
yeah.
in order to come and visit you, I mean, shouldn't I come to visit you first?
Yeah.
If you say to me a million times, hey, come over, drink some coffee with us, with my family, and I never show up in your door, well, that coffee drinking will never happen, correct?
Correct.
So, in order to be in the house of God, we have to knock at the door. And this is not really hard because the Messiah is very simple and he made it so clear, knock at my door and I will open for you. He didn't say maybe I will open. He said knock and I will open for you. Ask and I will give you. So
See, I
always
like
keep,
the way that
hey,
is definite. Yes.
go ahead.
I like the way that is definite. There's no maybe, there's no 50-50.
No,
There's a
no,
guarantee.
there is no
Yeah.
maybe, absolutely. The
Yeah.
Messiah, don't say, when the Messiah, he said to the one, like the Jews who were looking at him, and he said to the
Yes.
man, "Your sin is forgiven." The Jews, they were like, "What? Your sin is forgiven?"
Hmm.
This is crazy. But then he
Yeah.
said to them, he can read their mind. He said, "Which one is easier, to say to the man, 'Your sin is forgiven,' or carry your bed and walk?" The man is disabled; he cannot walk. Which one is easier? That is the Messiah. Everything he say is definite, is not maybe. So when they could not understand and they could not accept that a person saying to a person, "Go and your sin is forgiven," he told them, "This is the easiest for me to do. What about this? Carry your
Yes.
bed and walk." So you can be right now. I hope, I pray that you are healthy. But let us say sometime our problems is our disability. Our
I can
problem in
see that.
life, it's disability. Life make
Yeah.
us sometimes disabled. So the Messiah himself, he can make you and release you out of your chair, out of your wheelchair, out of the bed which you cannot carry and walk with it. But you need to ask him. When the man, he asked the Lord, he says, "Lord, I want to see." He is a blind man. Blind man, he asks a beggar, he asks for a sandwich, he asks for a
Yes.
penny. But even the blind man, when he spoke to the Messiah, he did not ask for food. He was able to see, which means the blind man was able to see who is Jesus, even though he's blind. And this is why the blind man, he did not ask the Messiah what he asked everybody. Only the Messiah said to him, "Lord, I want to see." So you can be the blind person, even though your eyes is open, but you need to ask him and say, "I want to see." You need to ask him and say, "I want to walk." You need to ask him and say, "Forgive my sin. Command me to carry my bed and walk." And then all the obstacle in your life, which you are sad about, like your marriage, your daughters who left you and don't support you no more. All those things will not count for you, and the Lord, He will give you a new, let us say, atmosphere of happiness. You will be a different person, and you will be able to give and live way better.
I look forward to that. I really do.
All right. Well, I hope, and I ask people here to pray for you, that you will
Thank you.
be, in your, and remember, we as a Christians, we do not need to go to church and make like a scenery. "Hey, God, forgive
Like the
me,"
Muslims do.
Yeah, like Jesus, he even warned us. He said, "Don't pray like those who pray in the corners." He warned us. Jesus, he knew what hypocrisy is about, and he don't want any of his followers to be hypocrite. So you can now, after we finish, as you wish, when you're in your own time, when you feel spiritually that you need to do so, not because I'm asking you, but when you feel it, you can pray to the Lord and ask him for guidance and help, and tell him, "I'm blind and I want to see. I am needy and I need your help. I need to walk. Give me my feet back." And I believe the Messiah will help you.
I really appreciate that, CP.
And feel free
Uh,
anytime if you have a question about the Bible to call me, and I will be happy to answer you.
Thank you. And thank you for calling. And I think through the chats, there was a bit of a misunderstanding.
What people in the chat they are saying?
Oh, no, no. I think I was trying to say, don't hide behind your skirt to the Abdul, and you misunderstood me.
Oh,
That's
okay.
okay.
Yeah,
But
it's
I'm
okay.
sorry for, yeah, for that. Yeah.
Text is a plain sometime, and it can
Yes.
be confusing. Sometimes you might be like joking with somebody, he might take it
Yeah.
seriously. Like I can say, like sometimes you say to a friend of yours, he is so close to you, say you are stupid, but you don't mean really to like insult. Like
Yeah.
it just you are being silly, but it can be taken as a dry word, and it can be taken as an insult. So text sometime is actually many people here. Sometimes they say for me things. Suppose they are saying something good to me, but I understood it in the
Yeah.
wrong way. Not because even only just because it's text, but sometimes because my English is not that good. So sometimes you understand it wrong because you got it wrong, not because they said it wrong. So this is why we have to be merciful, and I ask people to forgive me when I misunderstood them, and I hope people they do the same when I do so.
Yeah,
The,
I think that's great.
the
I do.
important is it's what in our heart and what we want to say and what we meant to say. Sometimes we don't have the language skills. What if I am a mute person, which means a person who cannot even speak, but doesn't make me mute really. The real mute is a person who have a long tongue, but he hurt everybody with it. He speak too much, he say nothing, he do nothing, and he is nobody, and he will stay nobody, and he will die as nobody. And we are grateful that you decide to be someone and not to be just another woman married to Abdul, living as a slave
Exactly.
in his kitchen.
Yes, exactly so. And I'm hoping to do some sort of a documentary to help these women because they need to know what the Quran is saying about them, about the
You can,
false,
by
gender
the
that
way,
they're going to.
you can take any of my videos you wish, help you with your
I would
topic, and
love
you
to
can
do that.
add subtitle in Turkish maybe or Kurdish, whatever language you wish, and that will help more people.
That would be fantastic because we
Or you
need
can make a
to,
voice over. You can make voice over if you wish.
yes.
All right.
These women, they don't have very good uh, English, so that will be really helpful for them. So I'm looking forward to do something like that to help these women here and get them to think about themselves and put themselves first um, and think about their faith because they're in
If you
the
make
hard.
any work, if you do any work, and you like me to publish it so people will know more about you, just
Yes,
let me know, and I will give you a link everywhere.
fantastic. I'd certainly love that very
All
much.
right. All right, sister. Thank you very much, and we pray that soon you will give us a good news that you accepted the Messiah, and He commands you to see, and we lose our blindness, and we are able to see again. And we pray that the Lord, He will command you to walk, and He will carry the bed of disability, and He will throw it away, and you will walk proud with Jesus again, and no man can control you. No man. You see, God did not create women to be controlled. God created women to be partner with the man, to live with the glory of God, as Jesus said. The man, he is the head of the house. The head of the house is not about a head and a tail. The head of the house is a person who have more responsibility to protect his wife, his family, to give himself, not to control and not to beat his wife and not to torture his wife. As Jesus said, the same as the Messiah, he gave himself to the church. The Messiah described the women as the church. So the man, he gave himself to the church to protect the church. So the church will be flourishing. And we pray that you will be that woman who is the same as a church, where God, He respect you and love you.
That is so wonderful.
Thank you.
Beautiful words, CP. Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much. And thank
Say,
you everybody in the chat for praying for me.
say hello to
Thank
your
you.
daughter, and she is
I
welcome to
shall.
call us too.
Thank you so much.
All
Bye bye,
right.
CP.
Take care. Bye bye.
Bye. Thank you.
You see, life, everybody have his life story. Everybody. But life story is differ in pain from person to person. Some, they think their life is very painful, but if you compare your life to someone else, you will find that your life is way better. We will not know what horrible is until we are living horrible life. When somebody tell you his life stories in 5 minutes, there's a lot of pain there is not mentioned. Imagine this lady, she is talking about her husband beating her. What kind of a house? The house where I cook in it. I clean it. I do the laundry for this man. I protect his honor. I stay home. I don't cheat. I'm loyal. And then the return of all of this. I gave him kids. I take care of his kids. It's all my work. And then the return of all of this is beating you. It doesn't matter how much a person he tried to explain to you, especially that this person he is beating you according to God. You see, it might be there is someone he claimed to be Christian. His name is George. His name is Elias. His name is a Christian, but he beat his wife. But he cannot claim that God gave him the right to do so. So what make it more painful that this man who beat you, he think he is doing the right thing. The Quran says beat them. He think this is righteousness. If a Christian man, he beat his wife, if you open the book, in 2 seconds he will feel guilty. He knew he is not Christian. He knew he is being evil. He knew he have no right to do so. If your wife, she is bad, then there's many ways to fix the problem. You see, when the Bible speaks about divorce, divorce in the Bible usually focusing in one thing. A woman or a man, he betray the husband or the wife. It is betrayal. Betrayal not necessarily a sexual thing. When the man, he is not taking care of his family. When a man, he go and he leave his children without food. When a man, he abuse his family, that is a betrayal. Same for the women. It's not necessarily a woman, she betray her husband by sleeping around. It's not only sexual. You see, the Old Testament, there is a phrase that says that the earth committed adultery. Adultery is a word we use for sexual, for fornication. But in fact, the Bible speaks about something else. The earth don't sleep around. So the earth committed fornication means the earth is the land of sin. And that's what the Bible speaks about. A man who sin against his wife, he is fornicating. A woman who sin against her husband, she is a fornicator. Fornication is a sin you do against God, not only about sex. When you cheat, you lie. When you don't do your job correctly, when somebody pay you to do a job and then you cheat on it, you are a fornicator. You are fornicating with your promises, with your job, with your performance. Fornication is an act of deception, disrespect, betrayal, and we are not people who promote such a thing. We have a person, he claimed to be Catholic, his name Catholic Soldier. He is saying, stop using vulgar language. Okay, my friend, I will not use it. But I'm sure your mom, she gave birth to you in the bar. And I am saying something is hurting your ass. Did your wife cheat on you? Or you cheat on your wife? And that's why you're upset of what I'm saying. Get out of here, son of Muta. You don't come to me and tell me what to say. I wipe the floor with you. You are speaking to Christian Prince. Vulgar language. Potato. Coward. What vulgar language? So now the word fornication is a vulgar language in your book. It's in the Bible, you coward son of Muta. Fake Christian Muslim boy. A Muslim boy, he come in the chat and he called himself Catholic Soldier. Yeah, right. Let me guess. You are a Catholic soldier, but your name is Abdul. And your mother, her name is Fatima, and she is doing muta in the elevator of Mimi Hijab as we speak. And now she is in a program with Lili Dawa, and they are discussing secret wives. Potato. We can smell them, you know, they have a smell. They change their names, they etc. But we smell them. Hey, by the way, what do you think about having secret wife? I like that. Secret wife. What the heck is that? I mean, they go live and they bring a bunch of women wearing hijab, and they are so decent, those women. And one of them, she says, listen, listen, I understand that men, they like to have more intimacy. What the heck? What the heck is that? She understand that men, they like to have more intimacy. So let me ask you a question. Intimacy cannot happen with one woman? I mean, why the second woman, she would do more intimacy? Is that Timothy McVeigh? I mean, look at the hooker language. Look at the filthy God. Look at the ethic, a secret wife. You know why Muslims you discuss secret wife? Because none of you is man enough even to say to his wife, I want to have second wife. Is that correct? If they are men enough, they will not go and say, I want a secret wife. You do secretly things because of a reason. You are ashamed of it, or you are a potato, which means you are afraid your wife, she will beat the hell of you. So which one of you really dawa you are? Secret wife? And why a man wanna do such a thing? What a woman can do, the second woman cannot do. You tell me. You know, not only the heaven of Islam is so stupid, because as we know, the versions Allah will give to Muslims is all they look the same, which is very weird. I mean, imagine all your wife have the same name, the same image, the same picture, the same voice, the same song, the same address, the same vagina, the same ass, the same boobs. Did I say boobs? Hey, Muslim, do they have boobs in heaven? I have some description about those boobs, really scaring the hell of me. But anyway, not the topic now. But look at this. So we go to heaven, and now Allah, He promises a lot of women, brother, a lot of women. Okay, first one, enter, please. Uh-huh. Okay, second one. What? But this is the first one. No, no, no. This is the second one. But brother, she looked the same exactly. That's the first one. Listen, listen. The second one looked like the first one. Okay. Third one, please enter. What the heck? Are you sure this is not the second one? And she is the same as the first one? No, no, no. This is the third one. There are three. But she looked exactly the same. Yeah, yeah. Okay, fourth one. So now all the wives will start coming from the door, one after one, and all of them look the same. Who is the donkey? What the point of having 72 women at least? All of them, they have the same face, the same, like imagine you go to a website for dating, and then everybody in the website have the same image, the same age, the same eyes, the same lips, the same voice, the same word in the profile. My name is Leila. I have two big, beautiful boobs, and I sing the following song, and we are proud of it. What the heck? So the promise itself is stupid because you don't have really too many women. It's the same women. They all look the same. They dress the same. Even you say the marrow of their bones, which is very stupid. You know, when I saw the hadith first time about the marrow of their bones, uh, I thought I'm reading wrong. You know, like it may be like it says that, but it means something else. But it was what it is. We will see the marrow of their bones. I mean, what this man Muhammad is thinking about. You can tell that this man, he have a mental illness. To the point he is promising his followers that we will see women as bones. Look at this beauty. Let us compare between two pictures. Which one we prefer? Like here in the picture we have in front of us, this is a Kurdish woman. I searched, the lady, she said she is Kurdish, so I searched in this website, and this is a Kurdish lady. But imagine if we replace this with this beauty. That is the real women. That is the real thing we are looking for. How many of us dream to have such a beautiful woman. You go to heaven, and now you see the marrow of their bones. Look at this. Isn't it this is so beautiful? Isn't it this is so sexy and you know it? So Zakir Naik, he go to heaven, he opened the door, he see this woman waiting for him and she is wearing high heels. Zakir Naik, he got so excited. He said, Baby Fitr, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I speak to you right now from the heaven. And behind me, you see a woman, the boneless. And brother, look at her. You can see her bones. And she is wearing 70 dress. But brother, her ass is so beautiful. And the bones are so white. And look at the food. Brother Fitr. Now, women, they cannot hide on a way more for us any hamburger. As an example, your wife, she go and eat a hamburger in your refrigerator. And now we can see the hamburger in their stomach. How they can hide from us? Brothers, your wife, she eat hamburger. She cannot hide it no more. We will see all the shit in her stomach. It's there. All this is over. Women, she take your credit card, she put it in the bra. Bye-bye. It doesn't work this way, CP. We can see it. We can even read the card. So all the strength of women are gone. They cannot take the credit card. They cannot drink your milk from the refrigerator. Says it's not me. You know, they cannot. That's it. We have everything about. We can see it. Isn't it? This is a blessing from Allah. Look at this. Oh boy. Look how beautiful. Oh, sorry guys. I'm single. I cannot look at this too much. I will keep looking after I finish my light program. In fact, I advise all Muslims, if you are truthful and you believe in Muhammad, to print this in your bedroom and to tell your children's brothers and sisters and my children's, this is what Allah promised us in heaven. Bones. For sure, you would love it if you are a German Shepherd dog. This is God's promise. You will see the marrow of their bones. Are you sure? I mean, don't you think this is an extreme beauty? How we can handle it? Who is going to look at this woman and that bones? Which one? Huh. We know that bones is better. And now we go to the hadith to show the reference. Because Muslims will say you are a lie. It doesn't say that, CP. What? It doesn't say that, CP. Look, Abdul, it's in front of you. It doesn't say that, CP. Look, what the heck? Where is the hadith? Hold on. All right, all right. Look at the hadith. Look at the beauty, brother. Look at this. The first batch, I like it when he say batch as if we are chicken, you know. The first batch will enter heaven, they will be very white. You see translation here saying glittering. In fact, speaking about how white they are. They will be so white, like a full moon. By the way, moon don't look good. Moon looks so bad. Maybe you have a bad vision, your eyes is not good, but if you focus carefully, you will see how many pimples on the moon. Anyway, and the batch next to them will be glittering like most brilliant star. So the moon is more shiny than a star? Oh, it turned to be moon more shiny. Star is not shiny. You're right. Scientific accurate. And then their heart will be as the heart of a single man. Oh, okay. And they will never have enmity or jealousy. Oh, okay. They will never have jealousy? Yes, brother, your wife, she can sleep with everybody. You will never be jealous. She's, you know, like you go, you can exchange women with your friends. No jealousy, no jealousy. Yeah, pimp. And then everyone will have two wives from the Houris who will be so beautiful, between two brackets, pure and transparent. Look at this. Look at this. Transparent. Let us be honest here. Don't all of us, we want to have a transparent woman? I'm going to make advertising for a wife to marry me. If there is any women in the bushes, she is a transparent. Don't take me wrong. I did not say transgender. I said a transparent. You know them in California these days. Transparent only, not transgender. Don't tell me like a guy with the voice of a man. Christian Prince, I am a real woman and I want to marry you. No, 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 no. I said transparent. Stop there. And then to the point that the marrow of their bones of their legs will be seen through the bones and the flesh. Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful. Let us be honest here. Isn't it this is the dream of every man to have a I hate to say this, transparent women, and they are so beautiful to the point we will see the marrow of their bones. Your dream is coming true. Look at this. The transparent women. Look at this. Oh boy. That's don't. Oh, look at this one. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. This is too much. This is really too much. I mean, Allah, please, Allah. Allah, you are tempting me very much. I want to go to heaven right now. I'm going to join Hamas. And now we knew why those Hamas, they want to go and die. Look at this. Every one of them is dreaming about this ass. Bone, look at this. Look at the beauty. Look at the temptation. Look how sexy, and you know it. Is that a shade there? I don't know what is that. It's a brown. I hope not. That is a shitty picture. Yeah, I think it's a shit. Oh boy. What? Okay, I forget about this picture. Let us go to something else. What she is holding there? What? What? No way. Look, where is her hand? Oh no, no, please. I mean, don't do that. Respect, respect. And women, they are very well known of what they do when they do shopping. All days is over. Look. We see everything, not only inside their jeans, even inside their bags. Isn't it? This is so beautiful. Why in Christianity you Christian don't have such a privilege? Why you don't have such a beauty? Why your God did not promise you such a beautiful promise? Hot like tea, sweet like honey. What the heck is that? Oh boy. Oh no. Guys, I'm sweating even though it's so cold. But this is something, look at this. What is this? What is that, man? Allah, please, Allah. Allah, what are you doing to us? Please, look how beautiful her fingers. Man, I'm dying. What the heck? Look at the fingers. What the heck is that? Is that really how a human fingers look like after the X-ray? Oof. What the heck is that? How beautiful. Look at this. No more pedicure, manicure stuff here, Here the real tears. This will tear you up. So now you are in heaven, and now you want to touch the hand of your wife. Honey, can you give me your hand? Oh, so beautiful. Honey, I can. What is the meat? What? It's gone? Oh, okay. There's only bones. Oh, you are from the Bonnie M team. Yeah, I remember the Bonnie M. Like, the guy, he said, Dari, Dari, Dari cool. Every woman to Abdul. Like, Dari, Dari cool. Abdul, this is your fool. Dari, Dari cool. This is what you will get, you idiot. Fool, Dari, Dari. What the heck is so beautiful? And now let me show you another spot of a beauty. Look at the shoulder. Oh boy. I love beef. But women's shoulder like this, it's hard to resist. She can shoulder you, brother. This is real bones. Not those women, you know, in earth like this is real stuff. Look at this. Unbelievable. This is so beautiful, promise of Allah. Wow. Uh-oh, I cannot show you this one. If I put this one in the screen, the number of my viewers will jump to 10,000 live. So we better not to put it there. Oh, no, no. Oh, what the heck is that? No, 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 no. Allah? No. Hey, what are you showing me? I search for women X-ray. What are you showing me? Idiot? Okay, okay. Ah, okay. Look at this one. Ah, this is. Oof. So this is your version before, and this is your version after. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. It's time to see reality. Oh, hold on. How women in heaven look like when they wear sexy panty. Let me show you this one. Oh boy. Where you, sorry guys, what? It's $42? This one for $42? What are you talking about? This is scared the hell of me. Can you believe it? This is for $42? Okay, I will wait until I convert to Islam and get it in heaven. Look at this beauty. Who can beat that? Oh, it's time. It's time for us to convert to Islam. If Prophet of Allah did not convince you yet, that means you have a problem. I'm telling you, you have a problem. You have a bone problem. Bony problem. I mean, you have a problem to the bones. Like what? $42 for this? What's wrong with this? I mean, there is somebody will buy this for $42. What's wrong with people? It's a panty. It turned to be this is not X-ray. It turned to be this is real panty and have a print on it of bones. Can you believe it? And there is people who will buy this. Oh man, crazy, mentally ill people. Imagine somebody go do shopping and he buy this to his wife. Cuckoo. Ah, oh boy. Hey Muslims, don't you agree with us that your God is so unique? I mean, don't you agree that this is so special? Why Allah is so unique? Why Allah promises is so beautiful? How we can stop now the Christians from converting to Islam? How? Especially if the one who is watching is a Chinese. You know, Chinese, they have a lot of, like recipes for bones. A lot of Chinese men, they will convert to Islam. Any Abdul, want to tell us what the heck is this? This is God promise? نعم نعم كيف لا يعجبك هذا يا هذا؟ هذا نخاع العظم وما أدراك ما نخاع العظم بهائم هذا الزمان يا رجل. Do we have any Muslim Abu Hafs? There is Abu Hafs here. You will see those terrorists. They have names like Abu Hafs. What the guy named? The guy from Hamas? Abu Qatada. Hey Abu Qatada. Listen, Abu Qatada. You are going to get this, Abu Qatada, when the Israeli put something in your anus very soon. Abu Qatada. Let us search for Abu Qatada. Hold on. Abu Qatada. Where is Abu Qatada? Look who I found. I'm not, guys. Is it his name is Abu Qatada, the guy who promote Hamas in his videos? Uh, or I'm getting their name wrong. Hold on. Abu Ubaidah, sorry, Abu Ubaidah, I think. Abu Ubaidah. Hold on, hold on. So Abu Ubaidah, brother, this guy, he will get this women. It's time for victory, brother. Abu Ubaidah, he swear by his penis, which is going to be cut by the Jews very soon. I swear by Allah, when you kill me, I will get women who they are bones, and victory will be given to us from Allah. Muslims, Abu Ubaidah will get those women? Is that what you are looking for? So let us pray that the Jewish, they will give him his desire very soon and send him to Allah, and he get all those bone women extremely soon. What do you think, Muslims? Shouldn't you pray for us? Pray with us for Abu Ubaidah? We have a guy, his name is Farid. He's saying, when is the earliest completed Bible? I don't know, Farid. Ask your God. Your stupid God in the Quran, 600 years after Jesus, he confirmed our Bible. So Farid is asking us about what is Bible, you know. But his God and his prophet who do not know how to write, how to read, he confirmed our Bible. And look, a Farid is not worried about seeing the marrow of their bones. He said to himself, let us change the topic. This is embarrassing. I mean, this guy is slandering our stupidity and our prophet's stupidity. So let us change the topic. Let us talk about the Bible. So Abu Farid, your God Allah, he sent the Bible and he did not protect the Bible. So are you saying to us, your stupid God, he could not protect his book? Huh? This is what you're saying to us. So we have a God, his name is Allah. Allah sent the Injil. Allah could not protect the Injil. Why? Because Allah is a donkey. Anyone can screw with him. The Jews, they screwed him. The Christian, they screwed. No, but Allah, he just his book of Allah, we change it. So Allah, he sent books. Allah, he sent 124,000 messenger. Each one have a book. And according to the Abduls, Abu Ubaidah, all the books of Allah are corrupt. Look how good he is as a librarian. He always protect his book. Only 124,000 books are corrupted of his books. And there's only one book, brother. Only one book, brother, is protected. Farid, we have the answer, my friend. We have tens of thousands of manuscripts. You have zero. And we have your stupid Quran confirming our book. So if you are questioning our book, you are an idiot. Because your God confirmed it without the requirement you are asking for. In the top of that, you idiot. Your God Allah, he sent the Injil, which is your Allah book, not our book. So why you ask your stupid God, where is the book, Allah? Isn't it this is the book of Allah as you see? Shouldn't your God Allah protect his book? Preserve his book? So you stupid Muhammadan, you believe that Allah sent a book and he don't want to protect the book. And according to the Quran, nothing can happen except by the will of Allah. So if the book is corrupted, that means Allah is the one who promote the corruption of his book. And that will make Allah accomplice on the crime. Because remember, nobody can change the words of Allah, the Quran says. You ask for the earliest manuscript. We have manuscript for the time of Jesus. The first manuscript we have is the shroud of Jesus, an image of Jesus when he was on the cross. which defeated Muhammad and his Quran, who he claimed that Jesus never been crucified? What is the earliest manuscript you have for the Bible? Muhammad, he came 600 years after Jesus. How come you did not ask him for one manuscript to prove what he's saying? You are a hypocrite, potato. Shouldn't you ask your prophet where you get this information from, as long you are a person who wants manuscript? We have tens of thousands of them. Many, they go back almost to the time of Christ, few years after Jesus. Now, what Muhammad have after Jesus? Nothing. Muslims are hypocrite. They don't ask the same question for their prophet. 600 years after Jesus, a man who did not know how to read even his own name. They never asked him for any manuscript of anything he said. I want to say big thanks to you. You are a great person. Thank you a lot. This guy is talking about me. Can you believe it? Look, I have to be proud now. It's time to be proud. Hey, Farid, did you hear this? Farid, did you hear what this guy he said? He think I'm a great person. He forgot that the greatest person in the world is the Prophet Muhammad, who Allah went to his kitchen and he made a dish of shish kebab to fix his penis. I mean, do you see how great your God? By the way, do you have a manuscript of this story? Do you have a manuscript? Where is your Quran? Do you have a manuscript for the Quran? You Muslims don't have a single page of the Quran. Not a single page. The Quran that Muhammad and they have today is according to the recitation of Hafs. Is that true? Yes, it is true. According to the recitation of Hafs, you don't have any manuscript. You don't have Al-Bukhari. You don't have a single page of Al-Bukhari. You don't have a single page of Sahih Muslim. So what Muslims have? Nothing. Zero Quran, zero authentic Hadith. And then they talk about manuscript. And then the stupid Quran says confirming what is between their hands in your book. Shall I show it to you? Or you are deaf? This is your stupid Quran. Look what it says. Look what it says. Look what the heck. Confirming what is with you. What's wrong with Muhammad? He's sick. How you confirm with what is with them if you don't even know what is with them, you idiot? Is that your book saying confirming what is with you 600 years after Jesus? What is with you? مصدقا لما معكم. Physically. This is your stupid book. Can I call you in Skype? Are you Christian, my friend? We like Muslims to call us. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Actually, I need to cook something and eat something. As you know, all my wives are in vacation. Always every Christmas, I send all my mothers and wives and mother-in-laws and wives to the graveyard to visit my previous wives. Alhamdulillah. I'm like Muhammad. I marry rich women. I bury them. I marry the second one. Great technology and technique, brother. You know, my first wife, she was like just 20 years older than me, but she's so sexy, man. Her butt, I cannot even tell you about her butt. Her butt alone is a story. You know, that's why there's a job exists now, right now in England. It's called the butler. Butler. You know, butler. And I was thinking, like, why they have a job like this, butler? Going back all the way to the Prophet Muhammad, when he saw the butler, or I mean, the butt of Khadija, full of money. I mean, she's old, yes. She had many husbands before him. Who care? Money, honey, huh? So Muhammad is a very decent man. He liked to F children's, But if women, they are old and they have money, it's okay. It's okay. We turn off the light. What's wrong with you? Am I lying? Is it your prophet? He told a man his name is Jabir. Why you don't marry a child? So you can sport with her? Which means this is the favorite sexual joy for your prophet to have sex with the children? Hmm. Who choose the 27 New Testament books? Any Christians with a brain? No, Farid, nobody, uh, nobody. What 27? What are you talking about? Listen, listen, you would like to call me? I want to discuss with you the 27. Fifi, do you dare to call me? We want to have a serious discussion here. Do you dare to call me? So why your stupid Quran confirm what is with us? Huh? Who is the one with the brain who confirm what is with the Christians and what is between their hands? Is this is your stupid Quran? So here the question is, why Muslims they deny what their book says? Are you saying that the one who said those verses in the Quran is stupid? Why you don't call me my friend? You support a greater Israel? No, I don't support the greater Israel. God supported greater Israel. Correct, guys? This is the promise of God? Who said I am supporter? I'm nobody. It's God promise. God he promised the greater Israel. Can you stand against God? Promise? Every knee will bow down to God, my friend, and Israel will be the great Israel again. You will see, just wait. If God he promised, and this is in the book of Genesis chapter 15, in the book of Exodus chapter 23, in the book of Ezekiel chapter 47, in the book of Jeremiah chapter 31, etc. Who am I to promise Israel a greater Israel? Israel is the greater Israel. You like it or not, is going to happen. Deal with it. Do we have any Muhammadan? In fact, if I am not an Arab, I will be happy to go and join in the Israeli army fighting Hamas right now. It's an honor for me to kill some of the dogs of Hamas. I would love to. I am a person who have good training, have skills in the army, and I will be doing a great job helping them. But there is only one problem because I'm an Arab. I don't know if they will trust me. Otherwise, I would love to. I would love to go and get Abu Ubaidah from his ass. Or Sinwar. Man, oh man, I would love to. Shoot him in the ass. The dogs of Hamas. Do we have any Muhammadan here? As you see, the Muslims, they oppose the Bible, but their stupid Quran confirm our Bible. Donkey religion. Their God says something. Abdul in the chat says something else. Do you support a greater Israel? I support a greater Israel. Why you keep repeating? Are you stupid? I support a greater Israel, and this is the land of Israel. You record me, record me. I support the greater Israel. And let me make it small. I support the greater Israel, and soon God will send Israel to take the ass of Hamas. Hello. Please don't forget to record me. We are going to barbecue Hamas, and the greater Israel will prevail. Hello. Are you deaf? Potato. Sure, we support. Let me show you the map in case you do not know how the map look like. I love this map. Oh boy. Look how beautiful. Man, oh man. That is the map I want to see. From the river to the sea. The land of Israel. Look at this. Look how beautiful it is. Beautiful. I love it. Stop ad admiring Muslima. Master Commander, did your wife talk to me? Ah, ah. Your wife, she. Hey, Jihad, how are you doing? You call me? Maybe you are calling all the other Skype, Jihad. I don't see. I see someone, his name Hassan Yusuf. Hold on, let us see Hassan Yusuf. Are you scared? Call me. Whoosh, that's deep. This Muslim, his name is Hassan Yusuf, like Musab Yusuf, you know? And he's saying to me, are you scared? Call me.
Hello, CP.
Hmm.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yes, this is Jihad.
Oh, Jihad, how you doing?
I just because it seemed like you were very hard to get a hold of and you had a bunch of different accounts and you only, I don't know, it was difficult to get in touch, but yeah, this
But you
is
can say,
Jihad.
my friend, I was doing James Bond series. This is why.
I'm a Christian now.
Oh, wonderful. What happened? Why you are Christian now, Jihad?
Well, CP, I want to tell you something. I was born as a Christian. I was born as a Greek Orthodox Palestinian Christian from the city of Ramallah. And
Okay.
I was very stupid at the age of 20 and 21 when I
All right.
worked with some Muslims that were also Palestinian from Ramallah, from the village of Ramun,
Mm-hmm.
that basically influenced me, and I went and became a Muslim from 21 up until I would say a year ago. I'm 28 years old now, and even though I was a grown man, I was still able to be influenced in a stupid way. But I was born, I was baptized. My parents are both Christians, and they believe. And for a while there, I was just lost and stupid.
Okay.
And
But
my
look,
name is Jihad. And the funny thing is,
yeah,
my name is Jihad because there is some Palestinian and Jordanian Christians who name their kids Jihad.
I know.
It's
Yeah,
a little bit funny.
but why you decide to leave Islam as long you were a Muslim for many years now, and you grow up as a Muslim.
I wouldn't say many years, CP. I would say like 4 or 5 years. That's it.
If well, no, if it is since you were 21 and now you are 28 or 29,
28.
yeah, so that almost 8 years,
Oh,
9 years, yeah,
okay, yeah, yeah, okay, that's
yeah.
fine.
So what make you leave Islam now? What happened?
You see, when I was growing up as a kid, I never understood Christianity. I used to be among the one, and this is not 100% why I called you, but I want to briefly get through this and explain it to you
No
so I can
problem.
discuss something else with you.
No
But
problem.
essentially, like, as a kid when I was growing up, CP, I never understood what Christianity was about, and I just basically was under the impression that I was always forgiven for anything I do wrong, and and I didn't really know how to pray. But now I understand more about how God's word, when he has a speech and he speaks it and it becomes a flesh, and
Hmm.
it's his word and it's with him, and I understand that now. Also, I mean, Jesus didn't have sin. He didn't he didn't have sin. He did all those miracles, and you just mentioned the shroud, the cloth and all that stuff. I looked through all the history, the archaeology, and nobody's name is higher than Jesus. I mean, nobody's name in the world is higher than him. And
Yeah.
so I did all the research and put all the facts together, and and there has to be some faith. I mean, you can't, as a human being, I know uh I can't just, understand everything about God and about this and that, but there's very strong evidence pointing to jinn. You have the Buddhas, the Hindus, the Muslims, everybody, all these religions, they point to Jesus, and Jesus said, "There is nobody else but me."
I mean, to
Right
that.
or wrong?
Yeah. Well, all other religion is just religions mix of philosophy, and they are empty inside. In fact, if you check them out, you will find that they're nothing but confusion and stupidity.
And so,
Like,
brother, I'm a Christian, so I just kind of want to get to the subject. And as I just mentioned to you, I come from a family of Arab Christians, and what I find funny is I have people in my family who they also support Hamas, and you have been one of the reasons that I got out of Islam over the years that I've been listening to you, and and your message has resonated with me in a powerful way. But after getting educated from CP, and I go back to my family, like I have a uncle. He said this Hamas, he's raising the head of the Palestinians. I got and so many, like, they don't even understand, and I just don't get it. I really don't get it.
well,
And
how they are raising the head of Palestinian by raping children, by killing women? How you can raise your head?
my
Is that
friend, it was my own uncle was saying they only took generals. They didn't do anything to them,
well,
and
the
and and
Hamas? They
he's
recorded
seeing like
themselves.
huh?
Hamas, they recorded their own self doing that.
I know. I'm not saying that. And at the same time, I also wanted to know. I mean, so for example, you know, there's so many Christians who believe that uh, Muhammad is a descendant of Ismail. So
Yeah.
many.
Well,
So
this is why, Jihad, here we expose lies and we destroy it. I mean, what we can do? There's people, they
I
say
mean,
they believe in stupid things, and we are here to fight it. Isn't this is all we
but
do here?
but I'm just wondering who are the Arabs? Are they the Amalekites? Are they the
The
Canaanites?
Arab, there is
Did they
nothing
come
called,
from Esau? I mean, I even my father, who's a
no,
Christian,
no.
he
First
believes
of
that the
all,
Arabs come from Esau.
no, no, there is no Arab. There is nothing called Arab. Arab does not exist. Arab, the word Arab is an Aramaic word mean desert. So whoever live in the desert is Arabian. Is the same as the word Bedouin. You know? So when you say, like, now you speak Arabic, right? When you say the Arab, you mean what? You mean the Bedouin, correct?
Yeah,
Okay, so this was exactly what Arab is. Arab is not an ethnic. Arab is a Bedouin, or the people of the desert. Whoever live in the desert is called Arab. This is an Aramaic word, have nothing to do with ethnic. That's why you see, if you go right now to Gaza, you will find that people of Gaza, they look different from people of Ramallah, correct?
yeah. I'm from Ramallah, but what
Not
I'm
only
wondering
this,
is,
you
did the
speak,
Arab come from Esau when when
no, no,
when
no,
when
no. They
Jacob
have,
got the blessing?
no, no.
Even
The
my
Arab,
father, who's a practicing Christian, he believes that. I mean, he believes they're, he's against them,
the
obviously, and
Arab,
he and
there is no ethnic, it's called Arab. It's not exist, never exist. Never, never exist. The Arabian is the ones who live in the desert. So whoever live in that desert is called Arab. They are not an ethnic. Like, as an example, you will see today, somebody from Somalia, he claimed to be Arab. But Somalian are African, black, correct?
right,
Okay. Yasser Arafat, he's an Egyptian. He claimed to be Arab.
yeah.
Okay.
It's just CP.
How
I've
the
been
Egyptian
dumb.
become Arab? The Egyptian African, how they are Arab? So Arab simply
No,
now, especially now, is just anyone who speak Arabic and who want to join the panty of Muhammad. So you claim to be an Arab because simply Islam is
no,
dominated by the
but
language of the Arabic, and everybody want to claim to be an Arab.
yeah, but let's go for 1 second to just the original descendants of, let's say, Qatar and Kuwait and Saudi
Uh-huh.
and Al Emirat. Who are they? Who are their ancestors?
From
Do they
back
come
from
anywhere from
Pakistan.
Israel, from the
No,
children?
from India and Pakistan.
No way.
Well, take a look right now. Type the Prince of Qatar. Type his name, And look at the picture, you will see somebody from Pakistan.
You believe 100%? And even I heard
My
some,
friend,
even some Jews believe that, brother.
do you know how far Qatar,
Even I've heard Jews even say, like, so many people believe it. It's crazy.
my friend, do you know how far Qatar from Pakistan? Few miles.
Is it?
Oh yeah. All those, so they call themselves Arab today. They are nothing but people from coming from India or Pakistan today, Bengali. That's why they look exactly like them. They have the same hair, they have the same structures, they have the same butt. They say they have the same body, the same ass. They are just Bengali. There's nothing called Arab. They are not Arab. What Arab?
Okay. So the
Yeah.
next thing I want to so the next thing I want to ask you is because I heard that guy, his name is Ahmed, ex-Muslim, the guy who was born Muslim from Syria and now he's a Christian.
Uh-huh.
He said that the Arab are descendants of Amalekites who, Amalek, who, they're referenced as the enemies of Israel in
No,
the
that's
Bible.
no. They have nothing to do with the Arab. He's wrong again. You
He's
know,
wrong.
no, yeah. Those names are of people who they are exist. They don't speak the language. If they are Arab, then they have to speak they have to have the origin, the language, etc. But they are not. However, uh, there is misconception about who is Arab, who is not. I say to you, there's not a single person in the Middle East as an Arab. Not a single person as an ethnic, because
Yeah.
Arab never exist. The Arab
I
as
mean,
ethnic,
go to Syria. Look at those people. Those are Italian people. Those are Greek people.
they
Like
are
what?
blonde. You yourself, you said to me originally you are a Greek Orthodox, correct?
Yes, I'm a Greek
Okay,
Orthodox. And
so
as a
that
matter of fact, I know that my tribe from Ramallah goes all the way back to Yemen. And those were Christians. And I believe before that, those were
well,
Jews.
we don't know where you are coming from,
We
but
don't know. We don't
you
know. But
no, no.
I know
I
they're.
mean, you can know better about yourself. I cannot tell you where are you from, but what I'm saying, Arab as an ethnic never ever exist. It's not true. And today they corrupt history. So like now, anything is mentioned thousands of years ago, they say those are Arab. So the Canaanite they are Arab, the Amlite they are Arab. They want to hijack everything, you know. Even Jesus is Palestinian now.
And then I want to come back to brother. I don't like like all like I'm seeing all the Arab Christians. They're so confused. Like they mix in with the Muslim politics. Like they don't know about how you say Saturday first, then Sunday. They don't know that. They just think, oh, we're all Arab. We all want a country. We
No,
we,
no,
we
no.
don't want to be a
Many
black.
of
What
them,
is
no,
this?
no, Jihad. Many of them they knew, but they choose the easier ride because speaking against Islam can cost you your life. So they are cowards. Those are cowards. They side with the terrorist because this is the only safe highway. You know, if you speak against Israel, Israeli will not kill you. If you speak against Hamas, you will be dead in 2 seconds. That's the whole story. They are a bunch of cowards, and we are here to exploit them.
Like I had a cousin the other day who said that the Israeli army they went into Bethlehem and they burned down the Christmas tree, and I was thinking, did they really do such a thing?
Uh,
You
first of
know?
all, first of all, is it halal in Islam to have a Christmas tree? Look who's talking. You know, they lie and they fabricate things. And even if it's true, what does have to do with the Jewish people or the Israeli? You might find somebody is an idiot. He might do something bad, but we know that the one who don't give a freedom for the Christians is the Muslims.
Yeah, I know.
When the last time we have a Bible in Saudi Arabia? How come until now we don't even have a church? Who care about the Christmas tree? Can we have a church in Saudi Arabia? No. Can we have a Bible teaching in Saudi Arabia? No. So if they are worried about the Christmas tree and they are talking about who have right, who don't, how come Muslims don't give us rights to preach the gospel in their countries? In Israel, you can go right now, you can carry your gospel and you can preach the gospel in front of a
I know.
synagogue.
I know. I
Yeah,
know. I know.
and nobody will kill you and nobody will arrest you. So they are a bunch of liars.
I know. It's at the end of the day, I know like sometimes I've seen videos of some Orthodox Jews. They can behave badly. That's not to say that as I'm slowly increasing in knowledge and walking with the Lord, I know that, the land of Israel was the Jews. And then the second thing I'm wondering is, sometimes you see Jews act in a bad way towards Christians, and you can say that's individuals. Like I've seen videos, for example,
My friend,
there's
listen,
there's
Jihad,
Jews spitting on them
Jihad,
and
Jihad.
stuff like that.
Through history, there's many Christians, they did something, many bad things to the Jews too. But we cannot judge Christianity by a Christian being bad to the Jews, correct?
Correct, correct.
So we
And
are not going to do the
don't
same.
don't get upset from me. I'm just trying to
No, no,
ask
no,
you.
no, no. I'm just telling you what can happen. So if there is a Christian, they treat Jews very bad. Is that Christianity? No. So for us, we cannot, that will not change anything. Let us say the Jews are really evil to Christians, but that will not change that this is their land and this is where they belong. So being good or bad to us, that will not change anything. Like imagine you own a house and then I say to you, because you are not good to me, I'm going to kick you out. That is not even fair. So we as a Christian, we are going to support Israel, for this is the land of Israel. And we know, all of us, that they don't want Israel to have their land. And it doesn't matter how nice the Jews are, still they want to spit at them and they want to kill them. The Jews, they keep seeking peace with the neighbors, but the neighbors want to throw them in the ocean, and we know that. And then there's many people who they are driven by hatred, and they are under the influence of Islam. They support such a thing. But we, as a true Christians, we cannot support such a garbage, and we are going to stand against the devil and his kingdom. And the devil and the kingdom of the devil is Islam. All right?
100%. I mean, when Muhammad came, he denied the crucifixion of Jesus. He denied Jesus, right?
Yes.
So who else would do such a thing?
Not only that, I mean, this guy, he have a zero ethic. And Muslims, when they speak about human right, they need to ask himself, since when you believe in a human right? Where they have a human? Do they have a human right in Gaza?
No, and then the next thing I want to ask is yeah, 100% we support Israel, and they should have the land. But as far as this war is concerned, I'm just wondering, to what extent I mean, is this war, is it a just war from God? And even if it's children and stuff like that, it is
Jihad,
what it is.
if I
Because I
am,
don't know. Because
my
I,
friend,
I don't know. I'm
j
trying to
j
understand.
okay, Jihad, if I am the president of Israel, I will nuke my neighbors, all of them. Because I understand very well that every single neighbor of mine, they want to kill my children. So why I want to wait until they come and nuke me? So the Israeli are being very soft, in fact. The Israeli actually being stupid. They knew
Yeah.
that all the neighbors want to kill every single one of them. So they have hundreds of nukes. They knew Iran is getting ready to nuke them. They knew that every single Muslim dream about killing every single one of them. They knew that Muhammad, he command the killing of the Jews.
And
So
even though he's a kid, in 10, 20 years, he's going to be ready to nuke him too. Even though maybe
exactly,
he's 5 years
exactly.
old
So
now,
it's just a
in
matter of
20.
time. It's just a matter of time when the one you call them kids, they will kill you
That's
again.
what and that speaks to the difference. For example, when in the Bible, when God said that He remembers what Amalek did to the Israelites, and how they attacked them on the way back from Egypt. So yeah, we know that God
Do you know what
instructed
you know how they attack? What the Bible says? It says they attack them from the rear. What does that
exactly.
mean? They attack them from the
And
rear, which means they attack the women and the children.
that's what make me think maybe a little bit they are the Arab ancestors, and this
No,
is
no,
a
no,
little
they
bit
are not. They
connected.
are not. But they have the same coward method, you know. They are proud about being coward too. Always those who call themselves Arab, which are not exist, they are a bunch of cowards, and they are not even good in war. When real war happened, they run away and they hide. Israel
Right.
defeat them in Syria. Israel defeat them in Egypt. Israel defeat them with Hamas. Israel always defeat them. They gather fighters from around the world to fight the children of Israel, who they are small, tiny in number, and yet they are defeated. How you can explain that? Very simple. God is with Israeli, and He is not with those Muhammadan. They are driven by hate, and they keep lose, and they will lose. Anyway, Jihad, I cannot keep you for long. I apologize, my friend. I'm happy for you that you become a Christian
One,
because there's a Muslim trying to contact me and I was
there's
waiting for
one
a snack.
last thing. There's
All
one
right.
last thing I want to say before I let you go,
All right.
which is what I noticed in the Bible is when God wants to do a punishment and he instructed the Israelites to attack Amalek, he didn't say go collect jizya and collect slaves. He got mad that they even spared one king, one donkey, because he gave him one instruction. When I punish them, you get them all. Isn't it? He
Exactly.
didn't
This
tell them go
this is
get
why
jizya, go
this is
get
why
women, go get this.
yeah, this is why I don't like this guy Netanyahu because simply if you want to have victory, a real victory, you have to obey God. And God, he will command things for a reason. And obviously, the reason is so clear. So, as long they are not following God, until now, the Israelis are very merciful. This is why the war will never end. It's going to continue. You kill some of them today. Tomorrow, they will come back to you and they will seek revenge and they will seek killing and they will kidnap your children. So, the Israeli did nothing. Why? Because simply they are not listening to the Bible. We have to obey the command of God and then we will be victorious. No victory without God command and obedience. All right?
Okay, CP, thank you,
Okay.
and
Thank
keep
you.
keep doing your work. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Jihad. God bless you.
Okay,
Happy for you, brother.
thank you. God bless.
All right. So Jihad, he left Islam, he became a Christian. That's wonderful. We have another Muslim here. All right. Even though I'm hungry, but let us take this guy. Hello? Hello?
Hello, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hi, you remember the discussion from last time?
Yeah, you are the silly one who don't discuss anything. You keep repeating yourself, saying stupid things. I remember you.
Your voice is low.
Hmm?
Your voice is low from your side.
My voice is what?
Your voice is low from your side. I can't hear you.
My voice is low? No, my
From
friend.
your side, yes.
No, your prophet said that shaitan he pee in your ears. So most likely what happened that because shaitan he pee in your ears, you cannot hear me. Do you agree with your
Well,
prophet about shaitan peeing in your ears?
why did you block me from your other account? Were you scared when I refuted you?
How I can block you if you can call me?
That was from another account.
Abdul, I'm not using the other account. So how I'm going to block you there when I am here?
I know, I said you blocked me
Hey,
from that
just
account.
don't play drama. Here we go. Do you believe that your prophet, when he said that shaitan pee in your ears, do you believe in what he said or you don't?
Well, can you show the hadith?
Why I want to show you the hadith. Are you saying to me you are an ignorant donkey who do not know what your prophet said?
Well, I'm not a scholar, so I'm saying show me
What
the
does that
hadith.
mean?
Maybe
So
I might
what
agree
do you
with
mean?
you.
What do you mean as a scholar? So are you saying to me you are calling Christian Prince and you claim Christian Prince he blocked you because he's running away from you, and yet you are not even a scholar. So who are you?
I learned from scholars. It's something called a
What you
dai. You
learn
know
from a
what a
scholar?
dai is?
You just said you never heard your prophet saying shaitan he pee in your ears. Is that for
I'm
real?
saying what I'm trying to say is when you make a claim, prove it. Show the hadith.
But this is mean you never heard before about it.
Can you show me the hadith?
Did you hear about it before?
No, I didn't. That's why I'm saying show me.
So okay, so why you did not hear about it? Did you read your
Because
books?
there's many things in Islam. There's things in the Bible that you haven't heard. I bet you didn't.
Ah, okay. So here we go. This is the hadith in front of you. Shaitan, he piss in your ears, Muslims. Can you deny that?
Okay,
And
so this
and
is
that and that and that explains
Riyad al-Salihin.
and that this is not Riyad al-Salihin. This is Al-Bukhari and Muslim.
Okay. Sorry. So
Hmm.
so it says mention was made before the prophet of a man who slept throughout the night. This one?
Mm-hmm.
Till morning, the messenger of Allah remarked, he is a man in whose ear shaitan urinated. Okay, what's wrong with that?
So you believe that Shaitan he urinate in your ears?
Do I believe what?
Do you believe that Shaitan really piss in your ears?
I'm saying what's wrong with that?
I'm asking you, do you believe that Shaitan have a penis and he piss? in your
Well,
ears.
if the authentic hadith says that, I can't deny what an authentic hadith says.
Okay, so
But I'm
according to
saying, what's
science,
wrong with it? What is your point?
according to science, the wax in your ears is the piss of shaitan.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Okay,
what's
so
wrong with
let us go back to
what you're
zero.
promoting.
So now shaitan he pee in your ears. Where's the pee is going to go?
What is wrong with it is what I'm saying to you.
I'm
What's
asking
your
you a
point?
question. Shaitan he grab his penis. You are sleeping. He pissed in your ears. Where is the pee will go?
Shaitan is not a human being. See, this is the problem with you.
I
You're
don't
you're
care
an
if he's a
idiot.
human being
Shaitan
or
is made
not.
out
Your
of
prophet,
fire.
he said, you're a prophet. He just mentioned that he have a penis and he pee.
It doesn't say that. See, you're throwing words in the hadith.
It says he pee. So where shaitan he will
He
pee from?
peed. Oh, Shaitan is made out of fire. Maybe he pisses in a different way. Do I know how he pisses?
No, according to you Muslims, according to your prophet, shaitan he eat dung, he eat shit.
So show me narrations. It doesn't say that in this narration.
So what do you mean show me? So let us focus now in the piss. What the piss did? It says he did not hear because shaitan he piss. So did he piss real material or not?
Well, this can be metaphorical.
So it's a metaphorical or it is real. So are you saying to me your prophet is making things up? Shaitan did not piss?
He's not making things up. He's saying that he urinates in your ears, correct?
Okay, let us focus together. Do shaitan fart?
Does Shaitan fart?
Yeah.
Yes, that's at the time
Okay,
when
so
the Quran is known. I heard of that,
how
yes.
come the fart is not metaphorical? The piss is metaphorical. The fart is just another form of piss.
I'm saying he's made out of fire, correct?
Okay, but he just said he fart.
He made out of
So what
fire.
if
It's
he
a
made
different
out of
creation.
fire? Hold
Maybe
on,
it's
my
in a
friend.
different
You
way.
are made out of dust, but still you fart and you shit. So what? You keep saying that you fire, make a fire. Is he a fire? No. He's made of fire. So
What
now
I'm trying
focus
to
with me.
say is that what I'm trying to say
Focus with me.
is you have
Shaitan,
hands, you have
shaitan,
eyes. Let me expose
shaitan,
you. Why are you scared? Let me
shaitan.
expose you.
Okay, you can
Let me
expose me. No
expose you.
problem. No problem. No problem. Shaitan,
You're
he fought.
scared. I know you're gonna
Shaitan,
block me, right?
Shaitan, he fought from where?
Shaitan farts from where? That's why I don't know. You know why? Because I never seen him. He's a different creation.
No, he said that your prophet, he said that he turned his back, which means he fought from his anus.
Show me.
Here we go. It's in front of you. When Shaitan, he heard the call to the prayer, he turned his back and then he break wind. So obviously Shaitan, he fought from his anus. So,
It does not say what type of creation it is. It says it turns his back. Like I said, he may be made
okay,
differently.
so he fought from where? From his back. What is in the back is the anus.
Okay. What's your
Okay,
point?
let us make it simple. Do you Muslim believe that Shaitan can have sex with Muslim women?
No.
What if I show you that this is what Muslims believe? What you would do? You will apologize for being a liar?
Show me. I'm not gonna apologize. I'm
You
gonna
keep saying to
expose
me,
you.
show me. So why you said no? If you do not know, do you know or you don't?
I never heard from a scholar, so I'm pretty sure you're making it
I'm
up.
asking you a question. Do you know or not?
I don't. I said I don't.
So how you come to the answer? So you said to me no.
Because I know you're making things up as usual. You lie.
Each
That's why I'm
time I
saying show
say
me.
something to you, I show you the reference, didn't I?
You show me the reference. These two references you showed me didn't prove any point. It doesn't show what type of creation he
Well,
was.
it shows
Correct?
that Shaitan he fought. It shows that Shaitan he pissed. Correct or no?
My friend, just like the last narration you showed me when I called you, you
It
lied.
says that
When I was talking to you,
Shaitan he
you said the
pissed. You
prophet, you
said to
said
me
the
it's a
companions of the
metaphorical. It
prophet
turned to
stole,
be no. It turned to
and
be
I
no.
showed you that the hypocrites accused the prophet. Do you
It
remember?
turned
And you
it turned
lied.
to be do Shaitan piss? Yes or no? You said yes.
Yeah, maybe in a different way is what I'm saying. That's the way I look at it.
We don't
Do
care
I have
about
to
the
agree
way,
with you?
but he is pissing in your ears and blocking you from hearing the prayer, correct?
Yeah, because he's a
Okay,
devil.
so he is pissing something physical in your ears, correct?
It doesn't say that.
Well, it's a blocking your ear from hearing. It must be something physical.
I'm saying it must be in a different way also. I can also prove my point.
Okay, can you prove to me that this is a different way? Go ahead.
Because he's a different creation. Yes or no?
Who said he is the from creation? What do you mean?
Shaitan is a human being.
Shaitan, according to Muhammad, he come to him as a human being. Isn't it a bunch of black shaitan as men? They came to your prophet and they rode him.
The Quran says that
Answer, did a bunch of
we were
shaitan,
made from sperm and
that
clay. Adam was
answer,
made from clay. It doesn't say that about
answer,
Shaitan.
did a group of shaitan who they are black African, they came and they are naked and they rode your prophet.
Show the hadith so I can see.
Okay, here we go. I want you to open and read it. All right, here we go. A group of shaitans, they rode your prophet and they were black and their penises were flagging left and right like a wave. They come to your prophet, they rode him all night until he cannot move, for they were riding him non-stop.
Where is this hadith from?
This is Musnad ibn Hanbal, hadith number, value number 1, page number 399, hadith number 3778.
Okay, hold on. Let me read it.
Okay, read it.
It didn't load from your side. Can you refresh it?
Say inshallah, you can see it.
Well, I always say inshallah.
Never
Always.
happen. I know. Always you say inshallah, never happen. Read it.
Translate in English.
So you read your Quran in which language?
I read in Arabic, but I want people to see.
Aren't you the one who says to me last time that you know Arabic?
Correct. I'm not
Okay,
denying that.
so read it in Arabic and translate for us. Go ahead, I'm listening.
I said put the translation in English so people
Potato,
can
you
see.
claim that you know Arabic very well. I remember very well. And now I have the hadith for you in Arabic. So read and translate. What are you doing? Don't touch yourself. Start
Can you scroll
translating.
down?
Read.
Scroll down.
What? Read what you start from here and then we go.
Yeah, I'm reading. Scroll down.
What slow down? Start reading. Stop touching yourself.
Translate. Put the translation in English. You just don't want to be exposed.
Stop asking me to translate. It's your duty. You are the Muslim who claim to speak Arabic. Stop touching your penis, because I know what you Muslims do. You have no answer, and now you are scratching it because there is too much fleas there. So
You have
stop
no
reading.
answer. You have no answer. You're so
Potato,
scared. You're so humiliated. You're so afraid of your own
potato.
Bible. You can't translate English. Be a
Why you
man.
don't
Put the
admit
translation.
why you don't admit that you are a donkey like your prophet, do not know how to write, how to read?
Translate in English so I can expose you. Why are
I
you
will not
scared?
translate. It's your duty. You are the Muslim. You asked me for the reference. I gave you the book. I gave you the hadith. I gave you the page number. I gave you all the reference you need. Now start reading and translate. And
I'm
don't
saying
touch yourself.
put it in English. Why are you
It
making
is
it
not
so
in
hard?
English. How I'm going to put it in English? It's in Arabic.
You can change it
I will not. I don't like to change it. I like to keep it authentic.
because you're scared. See, you prove
No,
yourself to
I
the
want you to
audience.
translate by yourself so people can hear the correct translation from you.
They don't understand Arabic. The
You,
viewers, the
no
majority
problem. You
probably don't.
translate to them. You translate to them. You are the one who understands Arabic. Come on, come on. Just do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Put it in English. Be a man.
You see why I hang up on you? You are just a kid. Don't make me hang up on you. Please start translating. Come on.
I'm not.
People are waiting.
You hang up on me because you're scared to get
Okay.
refuted.
Swear
That's
by
why.
the anus of Prophet Muhammad that you know Arabic.
That's not the point over here. Whether I know
No, this
Arabic
is
or
the
not. The
point.
point is,
Swear by the anus of your prophet that you know Arabic and you are not making things up.
you don't make any sense. Why can't you
Then
change your?
swear by the holy anus of your prophet Muhammad that you
Why
are.
can't you listen, coward? Why can't you put
I'm
it in
listening.
English?
That's why I'm here. I'm listening. Swear by the anus of your prophet that you
Why,
are a person who speak Arabic.
why can't you put it in English? Just do it.
I
Why are
cannot
you
put the
scared?
anus. I cannot put the anus of your prophet in English. It's an Arabian anus. We have to keep it the way it is, authentic. So now
All of these
read for
tafsirs from
us.
Ibn Kathir, from Al-Qurtubi, all of them can be changed in
Read for us.
English.
Why you don't admit that you do not know a single Arabic word? Just say it.
I do know Arabic. Do you want me to recite Quran for you?
No, recite this to me. What a Quran? I'm showing you here. This is the reference. They are riding your prophet, and they are, yeah, a bunch of black men. Their penises coming from the top of the shoulder of your prophet, and that was 46 centimeter long penis. I want you to read, translate. Go ahead.
It's weak. What you're showing is weak.
Ah, it's weak. Where it says that, show me.
It's weak. It's not authentic
Where it says weak.
because you're not getting it from an actual
You're
source.
stupid. This is Ahmad ibn Hanbal. You know the Hanbali? This is one of the biggest sect of Islam. Aren't you a Hanbali?
I'm not Hanbali. I'm Hanafi.
Ah, Hanafi, they approve having sex with their mother. Ah, did you have
No,
sex
they
with your
don't.
mother too? Well, I can
No,
show you
they
the
don't.
reference. I can show you the reference. You want to challenge me?
No, they don't. But will you show it in English?
Okay, I will show it to you in Arabic and we translate to English. But first, read this for me.
Show it in English. Don't waste time for
Don't
you
wa
and myself.
don't waste time. Don't waste time. Listen, Abdul, you are just a potato. Do you know why we laugh at you when you call me? You are the one who want to expose me. You don't even know how to read the first word in the. Okay, what is the first word? Here we go. Let us start with the first word. Read it for me. What the first word read here says? Can you tell me?
Which one?
I highlight the first word.
Okay, highlight it.
I did.
This one, the one with the ha, the first one next to 3778.
The first word, the first word. Do you see I highlight it for you?
Yeah, it's hadith.
It's hadith. Really?
Hadith.
Hadith?
Yeah, that's the first word.
Do you see what I highlighted?
Yeah, the word is hadith.
What hadith? What are you talking about? Here, read.
You said that the word that I highlighted, the first word, do you know English? You don't know English, you don't know
Okay,
Arabic?
but you see, Abdul, this is Arabic, so the first word should not start from the left, you donkey.
I never said it starts from the left, it starts from
Well,
the right.
no, you did.
I said the first word is
I said
hadith.
to you,
Look at
read
the
the
screen.
first word, and you are reading what I highlighted. But don't you know that the first word should be in the opposite direction because this is Arabic?
Yeah, the first one should be from the right.
So why you are reading from the left?
I'm not reading from the left. I told you
You
the
were,
first word is
and you do
hadith.
not know how to read anyway. Where is the word hadith? There's no hadith.
Next to 3778,
There's no hadith.
correct?
There's no hadith, no.
Yes, there's a Hamza, there's a Dal, and there's a Ain.
There
That's
is a
hadith.
Hamza. In the word hadith, there is a Hamza. Since when?
Right there.
The word hadith has a Hamza?
It has a ha.
Ha or ha?
Ha.
Ha. You know what ha in Arabic? We say ha to donkeys. So now, so why you don't continue reading? Here we go. You know Arabic very well. Thank God you know Arabic. I know you know Arabic. I know it from the beginning, man. You are the man. You don't know a single Arabic word. Read, you coward.
You lie. All you do is
Read,
you
read,
lie.
read.
You expose
Potato.
and embarrass
But
yourself.
okay,
Why
I
can't
will
you
help you.
translate it in English?
I will help
Why?
you. I will help you. 3778. Continue. Here we go. I did read the first Arabic words. You read the rest.
Why can't you
3778.
translate in English? Why can't you do
I
that? What's your
cannot.
burden?
My English is not good. You translate to us. Go ahead.
So show it so the people can see.
Hmm. Okay, we have
Please?
a person. His
Can you
name is
please
Zoom.
show it so the people can see?
Just okay. I'm going to translate just to show you how stupid you are, and I'll let you go because we have another guy. He wanna call me. Here we go. This is the hadith. It's authentic. A bunch of black men they rode your prophet, and they rode him all night. Those are called azut, which mean they are very black, Negro, and they rode your prophet, and they have no clothes on them. They were naked all day. And they are so black to the point you cannot even say their penises, but it's so big, man. And then they rode your prophet. Here we go. It says, so they came, started riding the messenger of Allah. May Allah bless him and grant him peace. He said, they keep riding him until he cannot even walk. He is so tired from pain. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see how painful it was? Who are those shaitans who they are riding your prophet all night? He come with heavy pain, almost pain everywhere because they rode him. Do you see it?
Scroll down to the bottom.
Hmm. So what say you?
Scroll down to the bottom.
This is the bomb, you idiot. Read it, read it.
All
Does
the
it
way down.
say, does it say he come with heavy pain, they rode him all day?
Who's narrating this?
Abdul, he's an Abdul.
Really?
Yeah.
What a liar. You really thought I'm stupid, right?
No, you are not. You're a donkey. Next. Hey, come on. You think I'm stupid, you idiot? Let us see another Abdul. Next. Potatoes. Hello?
Hello, mate.
Are you a Muslim?
Hello.
Hello? Are you a Muslim?
Um, you can call me a Muslim, but hey, I wouldn't call that either, though.
I don't know. What does that mean? Are you a Muslim or not?
Yeah, let me just give you a background. I am born in Iran,
Okay.
50 years old. I have kids and everything. How to put it, man? They taught me since I opened my eyes that you are a Shia, you are Muslim, you have to do this, you have to do that, and I just followed.
Mm-hmm.
Then I've been living in UK for about 25 years,
All right.
teaching in university. Then all of a sudden it was about, I think 2 weeks ago, accidentally just I stumbled upon one of your videos, just
All right.
something to just listen into it. I found it really amusing, but it made me angry. Let me just put it this way. Because as a Muslim, you just, when they just, I mean, there is red lines that you cannot cross anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Then, I just listened to it and watch few of your videos. I really liked it. It forced me to just read the Bible, which I loved it, to be honest. Loved it by all my heart. Sorry, but I'm just talking now, I'm trembling anyway. And it was last year when these bastards, sorry, I'm just swearing, because this is nasty, man. This is really nasty. Back in Iran, they ratified a law that if you have a adopted daughter, you can marry her. When I just heard that, it just blew my mind, man. And it was to be honest, it was the last time I started practicing Islam. Praying and going to mosque. I don't know, Ashura, those kind of things. Just they ignore that totally, because in essence of it is just pure evil when you just think about it. Imagine you adopt a daughter, okay, from someone who wanted to just abort the kid, okay. You get it, you make it 9 or 10, and you can marry it. It's just sick. It's
Mm-hmm.
just, make me sick to my stomach. And, when I'm just listening to these guys, they come in here to just, defend it. Oh, come on. I've been reading, I've been studying, they taught me. My granddad was a mullah, okay, back in
Mm-hmm.
Iran.
Okay.
So when you come here and you see, because let's face it, for example, we Iranian, we are speaking Farsi. Islam came to us with sword. It didn't came from heart, okay? It forced us to just accept Islam anyway. So when you just, go think about it, all they teach is belly button downward. I don't want to be rude. You know what I'm saying? It's literally is porn. It's porn, okay? And I started to just read Bible. I loved it. I really do. And been just telling to my family I want to become a Christian I found the love in Jesus Christ, to be honest. And when I'm just talking, I'm getting goosebumps, to be honest. But when I just dive deep into Christianity a bit after reading Bible, I find there is lots of branches. Sorry, I'm a newbie. I don't know anything about this thing. That's why I'm just bothering you to ask. So there is, where I live is a Church of England, okay, and I want to be blunt. I don't know if I can just talk freely because here you have to be politically correct. You cannot use some of the stuff regarding the rainbow people. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that or not.
You can. In my
Okay.
program, you can say whatever you want.
Oh, fantastic! Because as I read Bible, one of the reasons God destroyed Sodom was the rainbow people. Am I
Hmm.
correct or wrong?
Correct.
So right now in Church of England, we have gay priests. So I wouldn't call it godly. Okay. Holy. No way. No way. That's pure Satan in my humble opinion. Okay. But I went to Catholic, and I wanted to just do some research about the Catholic. I went to churches, just asked them. I found them they are not interested to even give you some information. Hey, I had a question about Trinity. Still, I'm confused. They couldn't give me anything. I went to Church of England, the same story. But if you just could show me where can I get some information about which is the oldest sect, I mean, oldest branch in Christianity.
There's
I'm
no,
really,
my friend.
yeah, go
You can
ahead.
ask me the question you want about Christianity. We don't care about sect. Sect are never exist. Those are the creation of people. God is not a sect. Christ is not a sect. Christianity is not a sect. So if you are interested in Christ, then Christ is there. If you are interested in sect, the sect is there. And we don't care for them. Same time, the only source for Christianity is not what a priest said, is what the Bible says. So any priest, any bishop, any church, any sect, they are invalid unless they align with the Bible. So why want to go to the priest when we have the book? So I advise you, my friend, if you want to know Jesus, you go to his book and his words. No one else. It's not up to me. It's not up to a bishop. It's not up to the Pope. There's many scammers, many liars, many fornicators, many false teachers. Many people promote LGBT stupid stuff, which is absolutely against the Bible. So we are here to say to you, anyone bring other scriptures than this scripture, which is the Bible, let him be cursed. So don't listen to people. Don't even listen to me. You listen only to the Bible. If you have a question, the book is there. If you have a question you don't know how to, maybe there's something you don't understand, go ahead. I will help you.
Right. Okay. The thing is, because when I just asked, one of the priests here, look, this is what I wrote in your book. I'm not Christian yet. Okay. This is what you're preaching. Your God. That's saying that's my God. Okay. The God says it's prohibited. I just wiped out the whole city. Okay. And the answer they're giving me, you should be, just ignore them. He said, the God is the judge and you cannot just, judge people. I'm saying, look, I'm not judging people. When you go in a house, everybody is naked. Okay. So it's not the place for you to just attend. You don't attend. That's the thing. So look, the religion which I was following for almost 50 years, I just recently find out that's pure evil.
Mhm.
Okay. But I'm saying it, But when I want to just, go toward Jesus, when I see this stuff, and they said this is the right way, right now call me confused. Okay. I want to just, that's why I'm asking everybody if I can find a true path. I'm looking for the oldest, which is true to the Bible, that I can follow and learn from them.
There's nothing is called oldest and newest. There's people who follow and there's people who don't. The priest who we spoke to, he is just perfectly correct. He don't dare to say what he believes, and he is no Christian. So the only sect is the Bible. There's no other sect. So if you read, about homosexuality, it's in the Bible. You want to read about fornication, it's in the Bible. You want to, read about miracle of Jesus, so you do not need all of those. Those are men doing business, and they are afraid to lose their job and their privilege. Here, we don't care for the privilege, we care for God. So I say to you, there's no priest, there's no bishop, there's no master, there's no teacher except Jesus. So if you care really to know who is Jesus, read the word of Jesus. As simple as that.
Right. So you mean you didn't need to attend the church?
You can attend any church you want as long it's aligned with the Bible. If they teach something else, they are not Christians.
So that's my problem, mate.
Well,
But
then you don't, if you could not find one, then don't go. Who care? See, a believer is not a person who attend a church, a believer who attend with God and the presence of God. And a church is a group of people who believe in the same God, the same value. If they are not around you, you do not need them.
right. So if you have any kind of questions, so in that case you cannot turn to anybody.
No, you can. I'm sure there's a lot of people who they are true Christians, but maybe you are going to the wrong. You have to search. I don't know I mean, I don't live in your area, so I don't know. But there's a lot of Christians who they are true Christians, and they don't care for those false priests.
Man, I can tell you that Christianity in Europe is a joke these days. It's absolutely a joke.
I cannot say so because I know myself. There's many they are very good Christians, but you are talking about the well-known priests who they are on TV, etc. Those are not really the Christians. Those are just doing political business.
So what do you think about the Orthodox Jews? Oh, sorry, Orthodox Christians.
Orthodox can be good, can be bad, depend on the priest himself. So if the priest is a hypocrite, you see, it's about individual, not about church. The Orthodox Church is a good church, wonderful church, have a great history, but there is bad everywhere. So you have to be careful. You have to be sure you are talking to who, listening to who, associating yourself with who, as everything in life.
Right. Okay.
The Lord, He said, from their fruits you shall know them. So you go to a church, you ask them 3 questions generally. What do you think about Islam? If they say Islam is Abrahamic, they are false Christians. You ask them about homosexuality. If they say it's okay, they are false Christians. You ask them about sin. If they say sin is fine, God love everybody, they are false Christians. Very simple.
I see.
Anyone who promote evil and he don't speak against wickedness is no Christian. Very simple. So this is your guideline.
Oh, God bless
Wickedness is our enemy. It's not the man, it is the teaching. So somebody promote wickedness, he's wicked. He's not from God. The Lord, He says, from their fruit you shall know them. So if I speak to you, I say to you, it's okay to be a fornicator. Obviously, I don't worship God, I worship fornication.
Oh, I see. One last question, and thank you for taking my call. If I want to become a Christian, do I need to get baptized, me and my family, I mean my children?
Baptism is very important to receive. It's like like you be born again with the Messiah, and the Holy Spirit will be with you. So when you are ready for such a point, but first you have to prepare yourself by reading the Bible, become a believer, and you understand what you believe in. We are not Muslims who say Shahada without understanding what we are witnessing for. So in order to witness to Jesus, you should know who is Jesus and what He stands for. If you agree with Him in everything and you agree in his teaching, then you become a witness to Jesus, and then you go for the baptism.
Oh, I see. Sorry, may I ask you one more question, please?
Sure, go ahead.
Because that's the one which is baffling for me. Because they always taught us there is only one God. Okay, one and one alone. But when I just read about the Christianity, I read the Bible. So it says there is 3, which is just baffling for me. I can't fathom. I can't get my head around it. Can you just explain it in just a nugget for me so I can get it?
Explain
How
it.
come we got? Do we have 3 gods here, or we have one God which comes in different persons? Because when, for example, Jesus went to John to get baptized, God says, "This is my son." So it means that the God was there, and this Jesus was there as well, though. Okay, so we have 2 here, 2 different gods, not one God.
It's not 2 different gods. I will explain to you. So Trinity. First of all, when we speak about God, It's impossible to anyone to explain God because God is a miracle. So if I want to explain to you how God can be three in one, that is impossible because this is impossible for me. Because you cannot be three and one at the same time. But because he's Almighty God, that's why we call him Almighty. So the Almighty know and nothing impossible for him. So simply what Christianity is about, that God the Father, he sent God the Son. God the Father and God the Son and God the Holy Spirit is one God, but in three persons. If this is impossible to believe in, that means it's impossible for God to be God too. If God cannot be three and one, or even four and one, or even seven and one, or even 20 and one, he cannot be God too. Nothing is impossible with God. So if you're trying to understand how that is possible, well, everything is possible with God. How Jesus, he made the blind see. It's not possible to put some mud on the eyes of somebody and make him see.
Correct.
That the most funny surgery ever. So Jesus, he did it. How? We don't know. But this is the power of God. How Jesus walk in water. How Jesus control nature. How Jesus, he make the man who cannot walk, walk. How Jesus resurrect people from death. So either we believe that God, nothing is impossible for him. And based on that, we understand that the impossible is possible. And then we don't question it. Or we question the impossible, then we should not believe in God.
Oh, I get it. Thank you very much indeed, mate.
Yeah, so to
Thank you
make
very
it
much.
simple, just to make it simple for you,
Hmm.
if the Hindus believe in 35 million God, it's not because there are 35 million God to refuse them. It's because they are silly, like they worship rats, as an example. And there's no proof of their God. But for us, it's not about the numbers. Monotheism is not the reason to believe in God or not, or to reject. You can believe in one God and he's Satan, still he is monotheist. You can believe in a rat and he's your God, still you are monotheist. So the numbers is not what to prove who is God, who is not. The Lord, he gave us the reason. From their fruit you shall know them, and that goes to him. So we know God by his fruit, and the fruit of the Messiah is beyond the fruit of a man. His miracle, his act, his holiness, his teaching, his life, everything about him is holy. So God the Holy, God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit is a holy God, and everything goes with that holiness. And what goes most with it is what is impossible for me is possible for him. Thank you very much for calling, brother.
Thank you,
Any other
CP.
question?
Thank you very much indeed.
Well, I hope soon you will accept the Messiah and you will be saved. I like that you left Islam already, but I will be more happy to hear that you decide to become a Christian. And we know that a lot of Iranian already out of Islam and they become Christians.
Thank you, brother.
All
God
right, take care.
bless.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right. Do we have more Muslims? Uh, okay, we have this guy. He went to the gym, I think. This guy, he went to the gym. You remember the gym guy? He's back. Guys, I need to eat. I'm hungry. What I should do? I'm making chicken. Who wanna eat with me? Did you hear me putting the chicken in the fryer? Hello?
Hello.
How are you doing, my friend? How is the gym?
Yes, it was good. Just getting
You
in
know
some
what?
leg day.
I went to the gym and they kicked me out from the gym because I took off my shoes and my socks smell so bad. They don't know that Arab have different smell. Do you think we Arab we smell so bad?
Never really, coordinate with Arabs in so much close proximity. I only came to Saudi Arabia only once, and that was like years ago. So
I don't understand. Do you think the Arab they smell so bad?
I don't think so. If I mean,
Well, I don't
it
agree with
depends on
you.
Arab.
Here we go. Let me show you. Hold on. I have my grandfather. He liked always to take shower with dead dogs and women blood from period. Do you think he will smell good after that? He's my
No,
grandfather. Please don't speak against him in disrespect. But I mean, that's what he
no,
do.
no.
So what do you think? He smelled good or bad after taking shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage? Do you think he will smell bad or good?
Probably smell bad.
Properly. I agree with you. He smells so disgusting, man. I cannot believe it. But what I can do, he's my grandfather. I have to respect that. But do you know that this is Muhammad who did that?
No,
No
obviously I did
way.
not.
No way. You do not know that?
Okay, so please tell me, explain.
All right, here we go. This is the Prophet Muhammad
Yes.
taking shower with dead dogs, how women blood from period. And even the hadith says it clearly, stinky. You know, it's a stinky stuff. So the Prophet,
Okay.
his favorite shower actually is a jacuzzi, is where they throw garbage, and it's a sewage. Simply, it's a sewage. And women, women in the old days, they used to have rags. They push it in their private part when they have their menstruation. So Prophet Muhammad, because he's very unique, unbelievable, he could not find any place to shower except here. So he jumped in this dirty water, very dirty, which have dead dogs and women blood from period, and stinky garbage thrown in it. And you said yourself, properly, he smells so bad. So what kind of a prophet
But
he do that? What do you think?
no, the funny thing is that this is, first of all, this is the first time that I'm hearing the story. The second of all, I mean, everywhere you go, I mean, even non-Muslims, many of them believe the Prophet ﷺ had the best character, one of the best in history. You can search it up on Google, you can search up on the articles. He had the best character in history. Why is it now that I'm hearing about this? If surely, if this was a thing, if this was proven, if this was authentic, if this was in many articles, and if it was proven authentic, don't you think that many other Christians who have debated with Dr. Zakir or other scholars would have put up this argument? Don't you think? But yet, this is the first time
Well,
I'm
I
hearing
think,
about
I
it.
think that's why
You
I'm
can,
reading it for you. This why I think, because I am a scholar and I'm showing you that this is what your prophet did. So don't you think? I
well,
mean, obviously you Muslim don't
I
know
can
what
write
your
an
prophet
article
used to
about
do.
someone who did this, did that. Is it proven?
Is it good? What?
Is it proven?
The hadith? You mean?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes?
This is a hadith approved by Joe Biden himself. He quoted in the last election. So
Yes.
there is no
You're joking,
President
right?
Joe Biden, peace be
No,
upon
you're
him.
joking,
He will. I'm not
right?
joking.
You're
I can
joking,
show you
right?
the video. Prophet Joe Biden.
No, you're joking.
He quote Prophet
No,
Muhammad,
bro, you're
and
joking.
I'm not joking.
No, you're joking.
You can go right now, search Joe Biden quoting Prophet Muhammad. You will find the video.
See,
So
please just finish.
obviously, Muhammad is a great man. I mean, look at this. Why in the world, if he is not a great man? I mean, Muhammad, he is trying to protect the water from getting dirty because if all of us we clean ourselves with the clean water, what would happen? The water will get dirty. So what he do? He go to a dirty water, have dead dogs, women blood from period, and garbage, and he jump in it.
You are trusting the words of a man who's not a Muslim.
Uh-huh, what? What?
You you're trusting you're trusting the words of a man who's not even a Muslim,
Oh, Joe Biden is not a Muslim? So why
who
he's
is
quoting?
against
So
Islam,
why you
who is
Muslim
strictly
post his
against
video
Islam. Do you
around?
know what
Okay,
Joe Biden
hold
said
on.
about the forgery
Forget
capital?
about
He's
okay.
no, no, wait, wait.
Abu Sa'id al-Khudri. Abu Sa'id al-Khudri, is he a Muslim?
Let me talk.
Abu Sa'id al-Khudri,
Wait a
is he
minute.
a
Let me talk.
Muslim?
Let me finish my point. You said the hadith was approved by President Joe Biden. You said the hadith was approved by President Joe Biden. Is that correct?
Yes, yes, accurate.
Yes, you said that. Okay. So
Uh-huh.
the whole world knows he has. I mean, he is against Islam. Obviously, he is against Islam. He is against Islam. He's with the Israelis who are right
How
now
is
currently
against
genociding
Islam?
Palestine for the
He
last
quote
3 months.
Muhammad. He quote Muhammad. There's no way he will quote a person he don't agree with him. You quote a person you don't agree with him. There's no way. You quote a person you agree with. You take him for granted and you take him as a best teacher. So obviously, President Joe Biden, peace be upon him, he liked Prophet Muhammad very much, and he took him as a best example for mankind. And this is why I like Joe Biden actually, because he stink too, like Muhammad. So now forget about Joe Biden. I'm showing you the hadith and the reference in front of you on the screen. You can read it. Instead of complaining about Joe Biden, why you don't read the hadith and say, tell me, what do you think about you Muslims in your books? And this is authentic. And this is Abu Sa'id al-Khudri, which is one of the companions of your prophet. He is witnessing for the story. Go ahead.
Okay, okay.
Mm.
This is what you're showing me. Okay, I opened it up right now. Wait a minute.
Okay, go ahead. I like the way you speak, by
Just
the
give
way.
me.
You're so fast in talking. I like that too.
Yes, yes. Now, what were you showing me?
Huh?
Were you showing me something?
Yeah, it's in the screen. Do you see my video on my YouTube?
I can only see your icon. I could see it first, but now I can't.
Aren't you in my YouTube page?
You have a YouTube page?
Yeah, in YouTube. I'm in YouTube. I live in YouTube. Your friend, the one who sent you to me, didn't he tell you that I'm in YouTube?
No, he did not tell me that.
Hmm.
What's the name?
Huh?
What's your YouTube name? Christian Prince?
Christian Prince, yeah. Yeah, that's me, sadly.
Okay, so
Okay, so now you
like
see
these
my
are a lot of
screen?
yes.
It
Which one? Which
It's the one say
Bible should I
live. It
drop?
says live. Christian Prince one. I have like 152,000 subscribers there. If you see it, that's me. Don't look to the small ones. The one I have 200,
My
150 something thousand subscribers.
yes.
That is me, and it should say live, live on air in red. Just click in it and join.
Okay, so which video do you want me to watch?
Huh?
Which video do you want me to watch?
My friend, the one it says live, live. Okay, hold on. Let me send you a link of my YouTube. Give me a second. I will find myself, even though I don't like to find myself, but it's okay. Things happen. So here we go. This is my YouTube, and this is my page, and this is me. All right,
And
now
this is
my page. Okay, here we go. I will give you the link in your Skype. All right. Just be sure, please, to mute YouTube, the link I will send you, so you don't have double sound from your side. All right, here we go. This is the link. I just sent it to you in the chat. Got it?
Yes. Wait a minute.
All right. So now, do you see the hadith?
Yes, yes, I do.
All
This
right.
is Sunan Nisai. I'm saying Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim.
Hmm. Read
This
for
is
me
neither
what,
Sahih
what read,
al-Bukhari.
read for me what it
This
says.
is
Read.
this is neither Sahih Bukhari. This is neither Sahih Muslim. And you said President Biden was the one who approved of it. Now let
Yeah,
me
yeah.
tell you, Israel when Israel started the genocide in Palestine, Israel said Hamas decapitated 40 babies, and President Biden confirmed it on press. Yes, 40 babies were decapitated. Later, both President Biden and Israel retracted the statements because they could not provide any proof of 40 babies being killed. 40
Hey,
babies being
my
killed.
friend, my
Do
friend,
you
my
think
friend, my friend, my friend, my friend, take it easy. This is your prophet companions in his time reporting the story. It's not Joe Biden. Joe Biden, he just like it. He love it, because he stink. So now read what I'm showing you in the screen. This is not Joe Biden saying that. This is Abu Sa'id al-Khudri, a companion of your prophet, one of his best companion. He used to be a drug dealer. So now read with me. It
what?
was said, O Messenger of Allah, you perform wudu from the well
Can
into which bodies of dogs, menstrual rags,
can you
and garbage are thrown. He said, water is pure and nothing make it impure.
is this Sahih Bukhari or Sahih Muslim Hadith? Those are the
Uh,
ones that we
this
consider
is
authentic.
here, this is Sunan al-Nasa'i.
Yes, this is not either Sahih al-Bukhari, this is neither Sahih Muslim, and
You,
those are the
you
ones we
like you
consider
like al-Bukhari only?
authentic.
You like al-Bukhari only?
Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim are considered the most
Well,
authentic
here, as
ones,
you see
but
here,
even
it
then,
says it says Sahih. Do you see? It says Sahih. Look at this.
can we-
It says
even the
Sahih.
Sahih Hadiths as they were compiled
In
centuries
your
after,
in
years
your
after.
website, it says this is Sahih. It says Sahih. Do you see? All of them they say this is Sahih. All of them. So why the Muslim they say it's Sahih and you yourself you don't want it? Are you ashamed of your prophet behavior?
can take out any hadith and you can say that it is Sahih, and you can prove anything wrong.
Huh?
You can take out any hadith. You can write Sahih. You can get your own website, list the hadiths, write Sahih, and you can say they are wrong, right?
It's not up to me. It's not up to you. This is your Muslim website. This is official. And this is a Sahih. Sahih Sunan Abi Dawood. Sahih An-Nasa'i. This is books of Sahih. There's 6 books of Sahih. Don't you know? Not only Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari is one of them. Al-Bukhari, Sahih. There is
Sahih
6 books of Sunni Sahih. And this is one of them.
Sahih, Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim are considered the most authentic ones. That
So,
means
so you are saying to me you
there was a
accept. So you are saying to me now, you are saying to me you accept only Al-Bukhari. Is that correct?
mainly, yes, Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, and if they do not contradict the Quran,
Okay,
because Quran is the main
does not
source
contradict the Quran.
which
So how you will go? So now you have no excuse. So now here we go. This is Sahih. It says Sahih. Do you see? It says Sahih. Look, read with me. It says Sahih. So what the
that
problem?
I can take any Bible verse, any, like, for example, you can take any prophet hadith. I can create a website. I can list weak hadiths. I can get them Sahih. Then
It's not
what?
up to you. Okay, give me. Here you go. This is Sahih. Your book says Sahih. What the problem? You Muslims say it's Sahih. What's the problem? You Muslims say it is authentic. What the problem? So now, because it is a problem, your prophet obviously is mentally ill. You are saying I don't accept this. But as you see, all of them they are saying this is Sahih. So what we would do?
Okay, I can't see the full screen. Can you show me the full screen?
You are upset because your prophet is stink. He takes shower with dead dogs. That's the whole story, my friend.
I mean, can you show me the full hadith? I can't even see the full hadith.
Okay, here we go. All of those they say Sahih. Don't you see? I mean, what's wrong, my friend? How many times I just showed you that this is Sahih Hadith? Okay, let us see here. All right. Let us go back to the Hadith here and see what it says. All right. Read this one with me as an example. People
Can you
ask the
show me the
Messenger
full
of
hadith?
Allah, SAWS, can we perform ablution out of the well of Buddha, which will into menstrual clothing and dead dogs and stinking things throwing? He replied, yes, water is always pure and nothing make it impure. And this is Sahih grade. Do you see it? Sahih grade.
Hmm. Can
Sahih
you read me
grade.
the?
Sahih
Okay. Can you
grade.
please read me?
Sahih
Can you
grade. All of this is
are you
Sahih
even
grade. So what we would do?
what I said? Are you even listening to me?
Huh?
Are you even listening to me? You're just saying Sahih. Like what? Like I'm asking you to please read the hadith for me because I can't see it fully.
Okay, let me give you the link. Here we go. I will give you the link so you can read it from your side. No problem. I thought you can see my screen, so I don't know why you are saying that. Okay, here we go. Let us give you this one. This is Sahih. And I will give you the link in your Skype. Look at your Skype chat. I will send you the link. You open it and you read it. Go ahead. Here we go. Read it for us. And I will give you another one, not only this one. I will give you about the one your prophet is performing. Salah, preparing himself for Salah, doing ablution by using water, have dead dogs and women blood from period. Imagine your prophet, he go in the water, he get up, and there's a Muslim rag coming from her vagina on top of his head, and in his shoulder there's a dead dog, and in the other shoulder there's a dead rat. This is your prophet, read it, and this is Sahih. Do you see it?
Yes, I do. It is.
Okay, what kind of a prophet he do such a behavior? What do you think? Isn't it this is obvious this guy is mentally ill? Why a smart person? He is a prophet of God, preparing himself to pray to God, and now doing ablution with what? With dead dogs and women, blood from menstruation, and garbage. Stinky garbage. Why you want to do
To
that?
be honest, even if this was graded Sahih, I don't think that it was, because the hadiths were compiled years after, like years after the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. When I was talking to your friend also, we eliminated the concept of proving the truth from the ahadith. We did not bring in the ahadith. We just brought up the Quran. There are authentic ahadiths, but this I'm not really sure. I can't say at all that this is great authentic. But
In
for
your
right now,
website,
okay, we will come back.
in your website doesn't
No, no.
say doesn't say that this is Sahih. It says that. It says
Okay,
Sahih.
it is written.
It says Sahih,
Yes, yes,
correct?
I'm
This is your
saying,
Muslim official website. This is official website.
whether you can ask your friend. Did we
All right.
debate on the hadith? I
Okay.
already said yes.
Listen,
I already
listen.
admitted to him. Admitted
I have another cousin.
hadith.
His head used to be full of lice. Is his head full of lice because
Hmm.
he is clean or because he is dirty, taking shower with dead dogs?
I mean, you are comparing that if he was pure or not, that affected his mind and his thoughts.
I'm asking you a question. If somebody full of lice, is that because he is taking shower properly, cleaning himself, or because he is dirty?
Well, obviously, if he has a full of lies, I mean, if he is dirty and keeps himself dirty, he will not be in the right side. He will not feel pure, and negative thoughts may come in his mind.
So, did your prophet, when he is full of lice, is that because he's clean or because he's dirty?
Who said the Prophet ﷺ was full of lies?
The prophet says so. The prophet said that he is full of lies. And he claimed
Did you
that
know?
Allah,
Did
he
you know
take.
from which
Here we go. This is Sahih. It
you
says
are?
the prophet is full of lice. He is so sick with lice. He have even a fever because the lice are sucking his blood.
Okay, you proved your argument. Okay, now this is my answer, and I'm saying even when I was debating with a friend, we did not bring in the ahadith, even the Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim ahadith, because we thought that even though they are Sahih Bukhari and Sahih hadith, there could be some fabricated hadith, and the lesser ones, the Tirmidhi, Sunan and
So
Nisai,
what we will do
even though
now,
they are
what we will do now, any hadith we show you from your books, it says Sahih. You will deny it because it's an embarrassing, correct?
no, we are not debating from ahadith. I will debate with the Quran. There is
Okay,
can I say no
so
to the Quran? I can't.
all right, give
I
me
will,
some. Okay, you know what? I'm going to give you a chance to prove to me Islam from the Quran. Can you give me something good from the Quran to prove Islam?
yes, I can.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. Who do you, first of all, my first question, who do you think wrote the Quran?
Who's what?
Who do you think wrote the Quran?
Nobody wrote the Quran. The Quran never been written.
Then how is it in existence right now?
You
If
don't
we
have a
never written
Quran.
it.
Where you have Quran? You don't have Quran. Where? Can you find me any copy? You have zero Quran. All what you have right now is a collection of Quran claiming that this goes back to your prophet, but nobody have the Quran. In fact, the
Okay,
Quran,
when we talk about, let's talk about the
according to
collection
your
of Quran.
religion, according to your religion, who is the one who collect the Quran?
That's what I'm talking about. The collection of the Quran. That's what I'm talking about. The collection of the Quran. Who do you think?
According to your religion, according to your religion, who wrote the Quran?
According to my religion, of course, God sent the Quran to the Prophet ﷺ in revelations. The Prophet ﷺ spoke and told the revelations to the Sahaba, and they wrote it down. And
Who
afterwards, it
wrote
was
it
stopped.
down? Who wrote it down? Who wrote the Quran down?
The Prophet ﷺ.
Okay. You said you don't accept anything contradict the Quran, correct?
Yes.
Isn't it the Quran says it is Allah who will collect and write down the Quran, not Muhammad?
Did the Quran say that Allah will write down the
Yes,
Quran?
yes.
Okay, then please
Open
show
with
me the
me.
verse and I'll read out the Quran.
Chapter 75, verse number 17.
Chapter 75.
Verse number 17.
If you can read, it said, it is certainly upon us to make you memorize it and recite it. Is that not the verse?
Read it, read it. So what it says?
It is certainly upon us to make you memorize and recite it.
No, it doesn't say memorize. That's false translation. What translation you're reading?
The Quran.com.
إن علينا جمعه وقرآنه. جمعه mean to collect it together, and Qur'anahu is to recite it to you. Okay, so Allah recited the Quran to Muhammad. Who is going to collect the Quran? Allah. You said to me that the one who collected the Quran is Muhammad. But you said to me 5 minutes ago, you don't accept anything contradict the Quran. The Quran says Allah will collect the Quran.
I will give you the context. Do not worry.
Huh?
I'll just give you the context. Just give me a few minutes and I'll give you the context about what it actually means.
You can read the translation. You can read. Even Umar ibn Khattab, he refused to collect the Quran. He says, why we want to do something the Prophet did not do? Go and read what Umar he
Yes,
said. Why we want to do
Hazrat Abu
something the
Bakr,
Prophet refused to do? So Muhammad in his lifetime, he refused to collect the Quran, never collect the Quran. After his death,
but
the one who come with the
he was
idea is Uthman ibn Affan. And after that, there's nobody have even the book of Uthman, not even a single Muslim.
are you saying that the Quran was compiled during the era of Hazrat Usman?
There's no Quran. What is the Quran? There's nothing. There's a book, no book called Quran. This is all of you is a false. My friend, we can prove that this book is not from God in 2 seconds. If I ask you, what is your education, if you don't mind?
What is my education?
Yeah, what is your education? Like, do you have high school, university? What do you have?
I'm doing Cambridge A levels right now.
You're what?
Cambridge A levels.
Cambridge 11. What does that mean?
A levels, advanced level.
A level. Okay, so you are from Cambridge University. All right, that's wonderful. I have high school only, so this is my education. But now let's go, and I ask you, where hail is coming from? Is it from mountains in sky, or it is something else?
Can you repeat the question?
Hail, hail. You know the ice come from with the rain sometime. Where hail is coming from? Is it coming from mountains in heaven? That's what my grandfather told me. Or this is a different process when the rain is coming through cold air, hail is formed.
Yes, your second explanation is correct.
Okay, the second option is correct. So why the Quran says that Allah He sent hails from mountains in heaven? What kind of God who do not know how hail is made?
Which verse is this?
Let us show you the verse. Here we go. Are you still able to see my screen or you don't? Do you see my screen or you don't?
No, I can't see your screen right now.
Huh?
I can't see your screen right now.
All right. Chapter 24, verse number 43. Allah, they send hail from mountains in heaven. The Muslim translation try to fix it. They say from cloud-like mountains, but this is false. The verse is so clear and say that, and we can show you the interpretation. So this is chapter 24, verse number 43. Let us open the interpretation. Do you like interpretation for the Quran or you don't like interpretation? Are you with me?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So this is the interpretation. I'm going to give you a link. This is the Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is your very, very powerful scholar al-Jalalain. It says Allah He sent down hail from mountains in heaven. So He break hails from mountains which is in heaven and He sent it down on us. What kind of God He says such a statement you yourself you did not agree with?
You said that, can you repeat the process through which you said that the hail was formed?
Well, what the Quran is saying, Allah He sent hail from mountains in heaven. From mountains in heaven. So there's mountains of hail in heaven. Allah break hail from it and throw it at us. This is what the Quran is saying.
Are there not mountains on earth as well?
I just gave you the link for the interpretation. Go ahead, read it. Isn't it fantastic to have a God like Allah? He says stupid things. That's amazing. He's God. He just discovered a new way
No,
for hell to form. And yet the Muslim, they claim that he is God. Why they say that? I have
no,
no idea. This just cannot be from God.
no. I mean, to be honest, I also haven't studied the whole Quran, and I have not interpreted every single verse. I'm not even a scholar right now. Okay, I'm just a student who's studying right now.
My
Okay,
friend, I'm not
so
saying
have
you are a
you? I mean,
scholar. My friend, I'm not saying you are a scholar. I'm just
no,
showing you what your books is saying,
yes,
and we
yes,
are having a friendly conversation. It's not about who is a scholar, who is not.
yes.
Did I provide you with evidence of what I'm saying, or I'm making things up?
No, but that is what I'm telling you. The Quran is not as simple as the book as it seems. Okay, it is. I mean, it's a mix of Arabic poetry and like it is quite a complex book, and you need time to understand it. You need to study it. So, have you debated with like
No
at least a
problem. You
very
study
knowledgeable
it.
Muslim?
I'm giving you the links. I'm giving you the reference to study it. Go ahead. What kind of God he say that here is coming from mountains in heaven? This is cannot be from God.
To be honest, I can't
Your
answer, but
God, your God. Okay.
still
You
in
said
that.
to me, you said to me, you believe in Sahih al-Bukhari to be authentic, correct?
Yes, I did,
All
but
right.
I also
Do
said
you
that right
believe, do
now
you
we have.
believe, do you believe that the sun goes every day from the east to the west? Do you believe in that?
Yes, the sun goes from the east to the west,
You
obviously.
believe, you believe the sun is moving from the east to the west?
I mean, sun is traveling in its orbit, obviously.
No, no, I'm
I
asking
mean,
you.
obviously, Earth
According
is
to
rotating.
science, do the sun move from the
Yes.
east to the west every day, or the earth is going around itself rotating, and that make us see the sun is moving, but in fact the sun is not moving every day from the east to the west. Which one is the correct
Yes,
one?
the Earth is rotating. Yes, but
Huh?
did you also know that the sun?
The earth is
Do you
rotating.
also know?
Okay, so the earth is
Can,
rotating. So why your prophet he believed that the sun sit in murky water?
do you know the sun also has an orbit?
My friend, why your prophet he think the sun take a shower every day and go sleep in hot boiling water?
And
And
he
this
did.
is and this is Sahih. As you see, this is Sahih. What kind of a
We
prophet
are
he
not.
says such a stupid thing? So
Can you
if
come to the
Muhammad is
Quran
a,
first? We will come
if
to the Quran.
Muhammad is a prophet, he shall say what God told him. You're a prophet, he claimed that the sun goes every day from the east to the west. And all of us we knew this is absolutely false.
Which hadith is this?
This is Al-Bukhari, hadith number 4802, book 65.
Sahih Bukhari.
Al-Bukhari, yes. So this is your prophet, and he is copying the Quran, claiming the sun fly every day from the east to the west. And all of us, we knew this is absolutely false. So how Muhammad is a prophet of God, yet he says something silly like this? It cannot be. Obviously, Muhammad is not a prophet, and he has nothing to do with being a prophet.
Hadith. Hadith number.
So what do you think?
Can you repeat the hadith number?
A prophet of God, he say what prophet of God says. This is not a prophet of God. This is a
Hadith.
kid. This is someone ignorant saying silly stuff to people who they are illiterate, who do not know anything about, astronomy. And he claimed that God told him those things, and he claimed he have knowledge. But all of us, we knew that this is not really from God, cannot be from God. This is absolutely false.
Can you let me speak first? Can you tell me the hadith number?
Huh?
Can you tell me the hadith number? That is what I'm
Okay,
saying
let
in
me
the
send you the
context.
link. Let me send you the link to make it simple for you. Here we go. Look at your
Okay.
chat. I will send you the link. All right. In your Skype, I will send you the link. Here we go. Click in it and open it. Here we go. Now you have it. Open it. And I will post it in the chat in YouTube too. This is what your prophet said, and this is authentic, and this is gonna be godly. It's just a stupid statement. In fact, your prophet there, he is confirming chapter 36, verse number 38 in the Quran. People who they are watching, don't forget to give us dislike, because I like dislike more than like. You people, you come, you don't subscribe, you don't join, you don't do anything. Do something. You know, we spend many hours. Honestly, I'm so hungry, but you know, we are here to save those Muslims from the evil Muhammad. So, what do you think, my friend?
Brother, you literally haven't let me talk, but
Do you
okay,
have
okay.
what?
Fine, you proved your point, and I admit because I haven't read the Quran, like I haven't read and studied the Quran enough. I can't give proper answers, but please leave the hadith out of it right now, okay? And now
But
let
this
me
is
come
Quran
to my
too. This is
questions.
Quran. This is not only Hadith. This is a chapter 36, verse number 38 says the same. So the Hadith and the Quran, both of them, they are saying that the sun goes every day from the east to the west and at the throne of Allah. What kind of God he says such a stupid thing? The rotating of the earth is what caused us to see the sunset and the sunrise. The sun goes nowhere. Islam is a pagan religion, my friend. The black stone is a woman vagina, exists before Islam, in the shape of a
Brother,
vagina. People used to kiss it and lick it. And then Al-Qurmuti, he took it, he destroyed the Kaaba, he burned the Kaaba, he used the black stone as a pupa stone for more than 21 years. Your God, he lied in the Quran, which he said, he saved the Kaaba from the elephant army. There's no elephant army. And the Kaaba was destroyed many times. Where is the elephant and where is the birds? Islam is just a collection of fiction stories.
brother, I still don't agree with you that Islam is not the truth. I still wholeheartedly believe that Islam is the truth, but I do believe yes, you are like because you have strong points, you have already done this, and so and because I haven't read and studied the Quran thoroughly, I can't give proper answers. But if you were to debate a Muslim scholar, for example, Dr. Zakir or
Okay,
any other
I have
Islamic
a
scholar,
request. I have a request from you, if you don't mind. Can you call Zakir
yes,
Naik? Can you send him an email or call him and say to him, do he dare to accept the challenge of a Christian prince? And then, if Zakir Naik refused to debate me, that means they knew that Islam is false. Otherwise, he should accept. And in the top of that, you can invite any scholar you wish. I'm here. Did I refuse your call? No. Do I know you? No. You text me, I text you, I call you, correct? I do not know. Maybe yours I can, but you are not. So I do not know who's texting me. So the Muslim sheikhs have no excuse. So I'm going to help you, and I offer you to bring any sheikh you wish tomorrow with you, or the day after when I go live again. Any sheikh you wish, the most powerful one, and you will see they are potatoes. Your sheikh's gonna debate me. Zakir Naik don't even dare to say hello to me because we have the truth and the truth will set you free. So I
no,
say to you, my
I will.
friend, I say to you, you sound like a nice guy. You are welcome to call me next time. I will give you some time to read whatever reference I gave you. But next time you call me, please bring me a sheikh. People here and you and everybody will be happy to see someone who claims to have knowledge who can debate Christian Prince and destroy Christian Prince. I would like you to bring me the one who can wipe the floor with me. I want to see that happen. Never happen. Muslims don't dare to debate me. And as you see, I'm being nice
Oh,
to
wait
you.
a minute. No, you are right. Like you have outsmarted me, okay, in every sense. But the point is that is because of my lack of knowledge. That does not mean that Islam is lacking
My
in that
friend, I'm not talking
aspect.
about you. You are the one who made excuse saying you are not a scholar. So what is my guilt now? Bring me the scholar to avoid the problem. You call Zakir Naik and tell him if you are a man, get this guy busted. All what it take him a minute. He call me in Skype, you watch, we laugh. Either you laugh at me or you laugh at Zakir Naik. So I am saying to you, this is a false excuse, my friend. Bring me the scholar. I'm here.
I mean, okay, you are saying
All
that,
right.
so
All
I
right.
understand
So
the
so
message.
can you promise me you will bring me a scholar? Do you promise?
I'll try my best. I cannot promise, but I'll try my very best. And please don't
All
feel that
right.
I'm
I will
from
be
the
waiting for you to text me and tell me I am the guy who called you before and I got a scholar to debate me and I will be happy to speak to you, my friend.
okay.
All right.
That can be done.
All right. Thank you for calling. May God bless you. But remember, Muhammad is a false
Hey,
prophet and Islam is a fake religion. And I don't
there are
want you
some
to be
points that I want
deceived.
to. I mean,
All
there are
right.
some points that I also want to ask as well. Like just how you've prepared your points, I have some of mine as well.
All right. No problem. Call me again soon. Next time I go live. Okay.
Oh, wait,
All right. Take care. All right, guys. I think this will be the last call. I apologize. I'm really so hungry. And I don't know if you notice I'm cooking at the same time. And I'm really hungry. Unbelievable. You know, I did not eat since almost 48 hours. Let us see what we have here. Oof, man, look good. Shall I take a picture and post it in Patreon? Yummy, yummy. I'm not going to post a picture, otherwise all of you would join me. I like to be evil sometime. Ah, the smell is so good. And you know, when you are hungry, even you enjoy it more. Potato? How you know I have potato? Unbelievable. This guy is spying at me. Yes, I have potato and chicken together. Unbelievable. We cannot even be those are technology, brother. Technology. Somebody is spying at me. How in the world this guy he knew potato I'm doing? I can't believe it. You guys, you want to see? Are you serious? You will laugh at me. I mean, poor guy. I mean, I'm happy about some chicken and some potatoes. Yeah, but somebody obviously is spying at me. I cannot believe it. Uh, You know, for us Middle Eastern, bread is a necessity. So we have to have a bread. So let me take a picture and post it in Patreon. Hold on. I don't know if I should do that. You guys don't, I don't know. I mean, you are dangerous. People are dangerous. They might come and join me. So let us see here. The second I open this thing, the Steam blocked my camera and you cannot. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to post this picture. Most of you will get jealous and you will start like, speak against my stomach. And then you make me sick. You know, remember Muhammad, he believed in envy? Don't you believe in envy? You guys, the Muslim, they will start blowing in the knot on me. I mean, have you ever heard of a religion? And God, he believe in such a stupid thing that somebody will make a knot for you? That's not. Hmm? So now I send a picture in Patreon for me cooking chicken, and you guys, you get the picture and you start blowing in it. And then I will have, oh, it hurt my stomach. Oh boy, the voodoo do 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 do. You know the voodoo do voodoo do do. Allah is true God. He's the God of voodoo. Look at this. The evil darkness and those who blow in the knot. What the heck is that? And look at the false translation. Look, it says what? Sorcery? What sorcery, you idiot? It says those who blow in the knot. Let us change the translator just to show you how they lie. You cannot take any Muslim translation to be true translation. They love to lie. Look at this. Where is the knot? The knot is gone. That's driving me nuts. This is Victor. Let us see different one, different one. Hilary Khan, Hilary Khan. Ah, here we go, and Hilary Khan who blow in the knots. Finally, the knot appear. I was worried the knot is gone. This is God? This is God? Somebody blowing somebody in the knot? Hey Muslims, why you don't blow in the knot to Netanyahu so he will lose the war? Did you blow in the knot to Trump? What about the blow in the knot for me? What a nutty religion. Not, huh? What a crazy religion. Oh boy. All right, guys, I think the food is ready. So I wish I can invite you, but thanks God I cannot. I know I'm being evil now. Imagine there's 1,500 people listening, and I am inviting them to a dish of a chicken. I will go bankrupt. Yeah, I will eat with the right hand, absolutely, because if I eat with the left hand, Shaitan will eat with me. Me. I wonder why God even created the left hand. Only the right hand. Shaitan eat with you if in left hand. Man, dangerous, dangerous. Don't use it. Don't use it. Don't touch your wife boobs with the left hands. Because if you do so, Shaitan touching your wife boobs too. Just use the right hand. Put your hand in the back, and touch your wife with the right hand only. That's deep. That's so deep, man. I know Prophet of Allah is the best. Forget about the rest. And now I will leave you with the nuts, the nut prophet, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Merry Christmas to you Christians. God is good, so is Jesus. Look at this garbage. Who can compare between the teaching of Christ and the stupidity of this garbage cult? Fiction, stupidity, voodoos, mysteries, fairy tales, flying carpet, flying mule, crazy. And then they say to you, Allah is the God of science. Science of stupidity. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, maybe tomorrow. God is good, so is Jesus. And Merry Christmas. See you soon again. Don't forget to leave a comment and give us a like if you like what we do. And if you don't like it, give us a dislike too. We love it. Take care.